my friends, I hope you are ready, because we got plans. We got plans today. Should be fun. Anyway, hi, welcome. It's good to see you all. Hello, Miv. I see you. Anyway, today, what I wanted to do was talk a little bit about the kit announcements from today. And then I thought we could do the virtual tour of Saint Jude we've been planning. Also, I have something very exciting that I'm going to show you. I think you're actually going to lose it. So, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. I'll give people a chance to come in, but you're going to love this. I'm very, very excited. So, anyway, it should be fun. Oh, I also have a Sims announcement of my own. Oh yeah, we got stuff to talk about. We have things to chat about today. Let me get the Sims game open really fast so that I can, I don't know, have some background while we're chatting. and then we'll get started. So, you like my sweater? Thanks. I actually have a stain on it, but you don't need to know about that. It's actually really embarrassing. Earlier when I was eating lunch, Dan was like, "Don't spill it on yourself." And I was like, "I won't." I did. Don't worry about it. But it's the way that he literally was like, "Don't spill it," and then... But you can't see it, so it's fine. You can't tell because the camera's, higher up, so... Anyway, Duck Braden says thanks for the kit. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of friends on Origin, and I wanted to test it out, but I didn't know, who or where to test it on, so I was like, Braden. I'll gift Braden a kit today. Friend you, Miv? I'll think about it. It's not for lack of friend requests, though. I have a lot of friend requests on Origin. I simply don't accept them because, well, as you can imagine, a lot of people add me as a friend on Origin. Anyway, I want to tell you all something so exciting. So today, all of a sudden, a package arrives at my door. And I was like, I didn't buy anything. What is this? Oh! I dropped it. I'm like, what's in the package? I didn't buy anything. I open it up. Just for the record, remember how my dad Hulk smashed the button and broke it? Literally, on Tuesday? My dad Hulk smashed our original button and broke it on Tuesday. You see how puny and weak it sounds? Because my dad hit it too hard and it broke. Then, today, I get this letter in the mail from Saint Jude, and it says, "Kayla and Dadsy, we heard you might need these, including extra in case you really underlined, really want to celebrate your amazing community. We appreciate you all so much and can't wait to celebrate Prize Season together. Let us know if you need anything. Saint Jude Play Live Team." So they sent me 2 more in case my dad breaks it again. And they must have overnighted it or something because he only broke it on Tuesday. And it came today. They're in Tennessee. But my dad Hulk smashed the button, ruined. And now, wait, I haven't trusted it yet. Saved. But listen. You see how weenie this one is? Because my dad Hulk smashed it? Saved! Anyway, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Thank you very much, Saint Jude. I was so excited about this. It, made my day. I was so excited. Because they sent us 2, and plus they sent us 2. The way they were like, just in case your dad breaks it again, here's an extra one. Yeah, no, from now on, my dad gets the broken button. My dad doesn't get the new button. We gotta be careful with these, okay? These are important. I couldn't believe they sent us a new one. I think it's so funny. So, anyway. We got a new button and a backup button, which is fascinating. But also, there's been a couple Sims announcements today. Relatively exciting Sims announcements. They announced 2 new kits. Oh, they're on the homepage. They announced 2 new kits, but also... perhaps more importantly, no, I'm just kidding. They're also doing a test of creator codes, and I'm involved in it. Let me explain how this works to you, because it's really interesting. Basically, they're testing out using creator codes to like pay creators. A lot of other game companies do this, like Epic Games. The Epic Game Store has creator codes, and so when you buy like a game from Epic Games, or maybe you buy a skin in Fortnite, you can like put in a creator's code. I don't have one because I don't play Fortnite, but you can put in like a creator's code and then they'll get money from the purchase. Well, EA wants to test that out to do it, so they picked like 10 simmers from around the world, and they asked me to be one of them. And so when you buy something on Origin, if you use like code lilsimsie at checkout, it's like, do you have a promo code? You can put lilsimsie in it, and then I'll get 5% of the purchase, which is really cool. So like if you're planning on buying a Sims pack, it's only gonna last for the next month. It's up until I think June 16th, so a little bit less than a month. But if you're planning on buying anything, I can also tell you, I put in my YouTube video description today all the other creators that they're using. But I want people to do it specifically because, not just for me, but like for, pick one of them. Because I feel like if the trial goes well, they're doing like a 1 month, only just to test it and like see, they're probably trying to test like how the payment's gonna work and all that. But I feel like if it goes well, they're gonna expand it to like other Sims creators and make it, bigger. So if you buy a Sims pack at any point in the next month, any Sims pack, also the base game, you can just put code lilsimsie at checkout. You'll see it. It just says like, do you have a promo code, and you have to put my username. It won't give you a discount, but it does give me 5% of the purchase. So I really, really hope that it works, basically. I really hope that it goes well so that they can expand it to everybody. So that's a cool concept. A lot of other game companies have that, and obviously EA didn't. So it's a really interesting idea, I think, and it kind of is exciting. So Landon, thank you for the $20 to Saint Jude, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, and they've got new kits coming out, so that's the thing. They announced 2 new kits today. You can see this one on the homepage. There's a build kit and a cast kit. I don't think it'll work on Steam. It also doesn't work on non-Sims purchases. They only have Simmers involved right now, and it's only on Sims purchases. And it's not you can't do custom bundles. They're like pre-existing bundles, and like if you were just buy cats and dogs or whatever, it would work on that. But they said something about how you can't use it on custom bundles. Well, it's kind of like an affiliate link, yeah, Gay Soda, but it's not a link. You just have to put the promo code in. I showed it off in the video today, so. I don't think that it works on console, no, Mido. They didn't say anything about console. Full transparency, I know very little about this too. And it's such like a short trial as well. Like it only lasts for a month, so it's really interesting. But I don't know, I'll let you all know how it goes, obviously, and stuff too. But I don't think that it works on console. It was very specifically talking about Origin, so. But anyway, it's very, very beta. Like the whole point is they're just testing it only with Simmers and like just a few of us, only for like less than a month. Because their whole thing is they want to see, I assume they want to see how it works. So that they can then like figure it out better to expand it out more, Sims team hates console. Well, Traveling Nerd, listen, I don't think the Sims team hates console. I think that the Sims team doesn't prioritize console, and also with things like this, the console store isn't their store, right? Like with Origin, they own and run Origin, so it's a lot easier to do this. Anyway, it's weird. It's really weird, but that's how it works. Anyway, let's talk about the pack announcements they did. Hey, Anonymous with $1 and with $5, thank you both so much. Let me pull up the tweets so I can show you my friends. Okay, so the Sims team also posted, I only quote tweeted one of them. The Sims team also announced 2 new kits today. This was interesting because I thought that there was going to be, I was picturing from the roadmap because they said like, oh, it's 2 new kits and also a game pack. I was thinking like maybe game pack kit or something, but it looks like we're getting both the kits now next week. There's one cast one build kit. The cast one is called the Moonlight Chic kit, and it looks like, and what they said was it's supposed to be sort of like Parisian inspired fashion, and like very trendy, like modern day young people fashion, basically, which is kind of a fun concept. It looks cute. I like it. I'm never like a huge fan of fashion kits. Like, I'm not, like, you know, jumping for joy at the thought of a clothing kit. I never am. But I'm not mad about it. It looks like it's got cute stuff. I actually love this top. The, like, shiny sequiny top looks so cool. I'm just not a huge cast player, so I don't really, like, you know. But the build kit, oh my god, the build kit. Okay, this one makes me want to cry. So they're calling this one the Little Campers Kit, and it's supposed to be like, I don't know, like backyard hangout stuff for kids, basically. So they're adding in like a bunch of like makeshift toys. Like you can see that like this is like a cardboard box made into a toy. This back here is supposed to be a blanket for it. There's like an old bed sheet being used as a projector for a TV screen. There's like all the fairy lights. There's like blankets on crates. Oh my god. This one makes me want to cry. I think it's so cute. I feel like this is such a good happy medium between gameplay and build kits, because we only ever got the one gameplay kit. It makes me feel like because they haven't done anything like Bust the Dust that they're not going to do it again. But this one, because it has like, I don't know, some items that you can actually use and use together to sort of create a story, it feels a lot more like a gameplay kit than say like the Industrial Loft kit did, because the only like active items in that kit was what, like a bed? You know, I don't really feel like I can use a coffee table, you know, but I can use this TV screen. So this one feels more like it has gameplay. If it's not actually new gameplay, it feels more like gameplay to me, and it really excites me. I don't know, I've got really high hopes for this one. I also made a joke about how cars were confirmed because of this, but they're not actually. The other thing is that this is a giant full moon, and also that's a werewolf from The Sims 3 on the TV screen. So this is like a pretty blatant, like, by the way, werewolves are next. They keep doing this. This is not the first werewolf tease, but like, come on. Come on. Look at this. So this is a pretty, in my opinion, pretty blatant teaser for it. I have the other screenshot on my PC, but I just want to see if, let me just triple check that. Okay, he did. Let me see if Sims Community posted it, because it's easier to pull that up than it is for me to get it off my PC. They also gave us this screenshot of this kit, and they talked in the description about like roasting marshmallows, and look at this little s'mores item. And this new fire pit, this is a better view of that, like, blanket fort. Also, this swing set with the fairy lights. Are you actually kidding me? The lawn chairs behind my face, this chair. I could cry. I could, like, actually cry about this. I'm so excited. There's a new teddy bear thing, like a monster-y looking bear. Dylan, Just Jazzy, Kristen, Faru, thank you for those donations to Saint Jude. Jay with the $100 to Saint Jude. Anonymous, Colleen, thank you everyone so much for those donations to Saint Jude. I'm so excited. But yeah, this whole thing, I think just looks so cool. They also shared, this is the other art, so you can see a couple more of these things from here. But the style kit, the Moonlight Chic kit, you can see this screenshot as well. I was talking in my video about how these things are like such trendy outfits. Like this, such a trend, like all of this, such a trendy outfit, you know? Like this is so in right now. And I think that's super cool. I really love that they're able to add in like more trendy fashion more quickly. And also, I think I mentioned it in the video that I made today too, so I'm sorry to repeat myself, but the other thing that I love about this is that I just know that these outfits in particular are going to date themselves so much, so fast. Like, they're so cute. I love them. But I'm just picturing, like, when The Sims 5 comes out and it's 2030 and we're looking back upon this and we're like, oh my god, can you believe The Sims 4 had those clothes? Like how we look back on The Sims 3 now and we're like, oh my god, can you believe they had those clothes? Oh, I just can't wait. I can't wait. It's all so cute. That part is the best part to me. I look forward to the future. It's always, I mean, we think that about the stuff that came out with The Sims 4 in the base game. Like the earliest Sims 4 cast, a lot of it I'm like, ooh, oh my god. You know? the low-waisted base game pants. I mean, come on. I just love that. I love that. So, Anyway, I'm excited about that part of this. And the build kit makes me so excited. Truly, the items from these kits, these things, I just looking at these 2 screenshots, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be my favorite kit out of all of them. I so desperately want more stuff for kids in this game. So badly, I want more stuff for kids in this game. I'm so glad they're doing this. I actually cannot wait for more things like this. Yeah, the little rocket-shaped lamp too. I know, and like, look you can see, I don't know, the fireplace is so cool. The whole thing is just so cool. I could stare at these all day. I'm so excited. Oh my god, the other thing, it leaked this morning. So these kits, they released them, or they announced them at 11 o'clock this morning, my time. At 9:30, leaked. So close! They were so close to making it without a leak. Oh, it was right there. And I know they were going to announce at least one of them today. Like, I know probably always were going to be both, but I knew they had an announcement today at 11 because I knew that my creator code was going live, like, timed with a Sims announcement. So it was always planned for today. It wasn't like they moved it up. But, like, the fact that it leaked at 9:30, it was, like, a Portuguese, I think, game news site. So I assume maybe they had been told in advance and they posted it early or something. That kind of thing always happens though with the kits. Like a lot of times, like the Xbox store will list it early, and like it's all kinds of things like that happen with the kits and with on the expansion packs too. But anyway, it's kind of funny. It was so close to not being leaked. So close to not being leaked. And then, of course, it leaks right before it's supposed to actually come out. You know, Triana, I really don't think they leak the packs on purpose. I know a lot of people think they leak packs on purpose because they're trying to drum up hype. I really cannot think of a single positive for packs leaking on purpose. Like, this one doesn't seem especially on purpose to me because why would it leak an hour before? There's no point in that. It just ruins their hyping. But when you think about, like, when kits first leaked, like the first kits, when those leaked, because we didn't even know we were going to get kits, and then all of a sudden kits leaked, everybody was furious. Like, not in a positive way. I literally can't think of a single positive of these things leaking. I know people talk about it, I guess, but, like, people talk about it in a bad way. Like, I just don't think that them leaking is good or intentional, especially with the expansion packs. Like, think about somebody made a fake leak before Eco Lifestyle was announced, the same week of the announcement. Somebody made a fake leak and they were like, oh, I work at Target. Like, I found this listing for a farming pack. And then the next day they were going to announce Eco Lifestyle. And then when it wasn't a farming pack, everybody was so mad. I'm serious. That day on stream was like one of my least favorite streams I've ever done because people, when they get mad at the Sims, they kind of like take it out on me. Which is whatever. But people like use me as a place to vent their anger. And people were so mad all day. Oh my god. I just can't think of a single, especially having, like, I know people react because they take it out in my comments. I just can't think of leaks as being a positive. Like, there's never been a time that a pack has leaked and it's been a good thing for them, I don't think. Like, it always goes bad when packs leak. It always goes bad when packs leak. I really don't think they do it on purpose. I think it would be really dumb to do it on purpose, knowing how people react to it. Hey, Katie, Abby, Nora, Ace with the donations, Leslie with the $150 full moon and cast kit screenshot too. Is it really? I wasn't even looking at the cast kits. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I didn't even look at the cast kit pictures that much. Niffler, Thomas, the thick engine, hey, Abby, thank you for those donations to Saint Jude. That's true. There is a full moon in this picture too. Interesting. They're really being like obvious about the werewolf hints with this one. It makes me wonder when they're actually going to announce it because it seems like they must be getting close. No, these aren't new worlds. These are just kit screenshots. In the kits, they always just make fake sets. It looks like this might actually be a new crest and they built some fake sets for it. But this is probably just on a lot and they built it. The kits always have fake sets like that for the screenshots. But anyway. Probably be in June. It might be in June. Could they be like dolls and announce it sooner? No, but it's like really obvious that it's gonna be werewolves, I think. So I'm curious. This is a cute screenshot too. Elena, Katie with the $50. Again, thank you all so much for those donations to St. Jude. I really cannot thank you all enough. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Knight, I'm pretty sure that when werewolves come out, it will come with a world. I can't imagine a werewolf pack not coming with a world. I would be really surprised if it didn't have a world. Because, like, all the other occult packs have worlds. Like, Forgotten Hollow exists for vampires. We have Glimmerbrook for Realm of Magic. I would be really surprised if they didn't do a world for werewolves. I feel like it's going to probably be a small world. Like, those are, like, 4 or 5 lots. Imagine if it's not werewolves coming out. I know, imagine that, like, we're all, like, reading into this so much, and it's not, it's, like, it ends up being, like, horses or something. Could you imagine? Yeah, I saw the s'mores, the little s'more item right here. Isn't that so cute? They're just trolling us, yeah. Could you imagine? Anyway, I'm pretty excited. I'm feeling really good about this kit in particular. I think this is so cute. Like, I could actually cry over this little tent blanket fort. I actually could cry about this. This is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Do you think that this item is going to function like a Dream Home Decorator one? Because I'm looking at this screenshot, and it looks like maybe it's just a decoration, and they've put items in it, so it won't function like that. I think it might be kind of like a pergola, just like a decor item. But either way, I'm so excited. The fairy lights on them all make me want to cry. It's so cute. It's so cute. Anyway, the little, like, the fox on top and, like, how it's a raccoon in this picture. Oh my god, it's such a good item. I think I'm gonna love this kit. I can just tell already, I'm gonna talk about this so much. Because you know how when I talk about packs, I'm like, okay, top tier packs. I always say Seasons, Parenthood, Tiny Living. Little Campers Kit. Seasons, Parenthood, Tiny Living, Little Campers Kit. Anyway, I feel like we're all gonna have the same. Speaking of which, actually, I wanted to, let me pull it up. But I wanted to do a quick giveaway. Mods, are you around? Because I'm gonna do a quick giveaway. But I have, which one should I do? You know, I've got one Industrial Loft Kit left. Do you want to do a little Industrial Loft Kit giveaway? While we're talking about kits, I may as well. Let me go open up my bot. Industrial Loft Kit's a pretty fun one, actually. It's kind of good. Let me get it open, and then I'll tell you what to type. Okay, MooBot, please load. Okay. Type the word frog in the chat. Oh, 188,000! Oh my god! By the way, Saint Jude sent me new buttons if you missed it. We just passed $188,000 for Saint Jude. Okay, so if you want a chance to win the Sims 4 Industrial Loft Kit, this is a PC and Mac code, so it won't work on console, but it'll work on your computer. It's a global one, so wherever you are, as long as you've got the Sims on your computer, it'll work. You can type the word frog in the chat for a chance to win. The word frog in the chat for a chance to win. Hey, Ren, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, and thank you for the $27 to St. Jude. I don't know how they came so quickly. They sent me 2 of them. I literally have 2 new buttons, and they sent me a little letter being like, hey, in case your dad breaks it again, here's an extra one. I think they must have, like, overnighted it. My dad only broke it on Tuesday. It's Thursday. They were speedy with that. They must have been in the stream. They were in the stream and they were like, oh my god, Simsie's dad. And your Hulk smashing of the button. A page with the $20. TARDIS Blue with the $10 to St. Jude. Thank you so much, my friend. I really, really appreciate you, and thank you for sharing that story. You are so, so, so kind, TARDIS. Thank you so much. Anyway, type the word frog in the chat for a chance to win the Industrial Loft Kit. Yeah, Genesis, it works. You can donate from the same link. You can donate from the same link anywhere in the world. I know it's hard to grab that donation link right now because there's a giveaway open, but you can use the same link. It works from anywhere in the world. It'll just convert it into dollars when it tells me the number. Doesn't matter wherever you are. You can still do it. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Also, as far as the giveaway goes, you don't have to spam it. All you got to do is type it once. It only gives you 1 entry per person. So you can type it 50 times. You'll still only get 1 entry. So don't worry about spamming it. Oh, I just opened it. There's exactly 1,000 entries. Literally exactly 1,000. Oh. And now it says 1,023. So never mind. I'll give you like 30 more seconds to enter. Type the word frog in the chat for a chance to win. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water, perhaps. Just as I wait. Anyway, let's draw it. 10, type the word frog. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw entrant. And the winner is Carbon Coal. Carbon Coal, my dear, you are the proud new owner of a shiny industrial loft kit. So the other thing I want to tell you about, this is related to tomorrow, and then we'll move on to the next thing. But for tomorrow, we're doing Sims trivia tomorrow. Oh my god, I could probably show you. Oh my god, I'll show you. Okay, so I got like a Jeopardy like Google Slides PowerPoint template to do this for. Please, I'm literally begging you, don't go spoil any questions. But essentially, the way this works is I'm gonna give Dan and Zeus access to this so they can see it. There's no answers on here. And then we're gonna play Sims Jeopardy. The categories are Townies, Sims History, Build Mode, Live Mode, Packs, and Just Weird. And then when you click on it, it'll take you to a question. Some are easier than others. How much money does one Sim start with, obviously, is a really easy question. But we're going to have Dan and Zeus kind of pitted against each other because both of them are like Simmers partners. Right? Because like, obviously Zeus is dating Sasha. Dan lives in my house. So... And it's interesting too, because I sent Sasha all the questions to see if she thought it was like good enough for Zeus. If it was going to be like too hard or something. And it's interesting because Zeus has actually played The Sims a bunch. Like not a lot, but Zeus has played. But he only plays like when a new expansion pack comes out and then he stops. He doesn't really play The Sims much and he's not like super familiar with a lot of things. So I doubt he'll know Sims history stuff. Like I'm not really sure how much he knows, but he has like a different realm of knowledge than Dan. Whereas Dan does not play. Dan does not play The Sims. He's built some things, but Dan watches all of my videos. The only thing is he doesn't pay attention. Like when I've had Sims die on my Let's Plays, I'll be like, oh my God, Gerald's dead. And he'll be like, who? You edited the video. What do you mean, who? You watched Gerald die. You edited the video in which Gerald died. What do you mean, who? So, like, that's the thing. Dan has seen all my videos, but he doesn't pay attention, so... I feel like their knowledge is sort of similar, just in different ways. Yeah, Zeus is Vixella's partner. If you know who Vixella is, he and Vixella are dating. So I thought it'd be kind of funny to have, like, Dan and Zeus go against each other, because... Also, Zeus is like childhood best friends and used to live with James Turner. Zeus is very heavily involved by being Sims adjacent. Zeus is like Sims adjacent in many ways. Like, but he's known James forever and like they used to live together and stuff. And that's how he and Sasha met. And now, you know, so like, you'd think they would both know more, and yet they don't really. And that's why we're going to do Sims trivia with them tomorrow on stream. Yeah, James Turner, formerly known as the Sim Supply. Yeah, exactly. Hey, a little bit of gay. Thank you for the $200 to Saint Jude. Derb with the $50. Arctic Cloud with the $1. I love you, friend. Thank you so much. Sophia, Serena, Anonymous, Gord, Maddie, trying to donate every stream I catch with the donations to Saint Jude, too. Thank you so much. Yes, same time as normal. We're going to do the Sims trivia tomorrow. That is the plan. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do today, and the main thing that we are going to do today this whole time, is, let me just make sure I'm pulling it up. I'm sorry. But basically today, after we talked about The Sims a little bit, the goal was to do a virtual tour of Saint Jude. So there is online a virtual tour of Saint Jude. that we did last year. We raised a lot of money that day last year too. So we're gonna do that, and then afterward, I'm gonna come back and play some more Sims, and then we're gonna set up, because I'm doing a 24-hour stream on Saturday, leaving The Sims unpaused for 24 hours, and so we're gonna build the lot after this on stream. So that's the plan. So we talked about the new updates. We're gonna do the tour, and then we're gonna switch back to The Sims again to build that stuff for the 24-hour stream. So should be interesting, if not a little bit chaotic. So Dollar Trade to Beans. Grelu, thank you for the donation. Oh my god, that's the other thing. So I promised that if we raised $200,000 for Saint Jude, I would release Beans merch. Like beans, like baked beans. It's a meme. It's been a meme for like a year. We're getting close. And I have concept art of one and a literal product photo of the other to show you when we get to it. So if we get to that today or tomorrow or whenever, I have stuff to show you. There's two things. One of them has been made and is ready. The other one is taking a little bit longer because it's different. I'll explain, but you'll see. They will be ready very soon. So, very exciting. Pink Girl from Hamilton, I love you, friend. Thank you for that donation. Natalie, Genesis, Greek, thank you all for those donations to St. Jude too. So you won't leak them? No, I won't leak them. Not yet. No spoilers yet. But maybe later I'll show you. Yunmin, thank you for the $50 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. Anyway, I'm gonna switch us over to that virtual tour now. Keeping in mind, besties, we are going to come back to The Sims after this. I want to make sure we do this too, because this is really important to me. So I'm just gonna switch the title over and the game category. Now, I will say, we watched this last year together. This is a little bit emotional, but in my opinion, in a happy, emotional way. Okay, so I just want to make sure you're aware what we're getting into. For example, at one point, they talk about like a no more chemo party, and what they do for the kids and how they sing to them when they finish their chemo. So obviously, you know, the situation as a whole is very sad, but that is a happy moment in a really tough time. So that's kind of like, in my opinion, what the whole thing is like. It's a lot of happy moments in a tough thing. So I just want to make sure you're all prepared, you know, for what it's going to be like. I cried a lot last year doing this, and I anticipate we might cry again. So I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. And like I said, we're going to switch back to The Sims after this. So it's a really sweet, really, really sweet thing. I'm going to link this in the chat. You can just Google it too if you want to do it on your own at any point. You can Google like virtual tour of St. Jude, and then it'll take you right to it. But it's really cool, I think, because obviously we spend all this time, you know, working together to raise all this money for St. Jude. And it's cool to see a little bit inside and like see where that goes and what that means and, you know, what is St. Jude, you know? And so I think this is a really great resource to talk about it and spend some time working on it. Yes, Purple Sweet Tart, we did get 2 new buttons. If you missed it. So I didn't know they were going to do this. My dad Hulk smashed and completely destroyed my button on Tuesday. Look, listen to this. It's puny and weak. Puny and weak because my dad like Hulk smashed it and it broke. On Tuesday, today is Thursday, and in the mail today, I received this. It's a letter from St. Jude being like, it says, Kayla and Dadsy, we heard you might need these, including extra in case you really want to celebrate your amazing community. So they sent me 2 because I need a backup one in case my dad Hulk smashes it again. So, I don't know how, they must have like overnighted it or something, because it came so fast. Like, I didn't even know they were gonna do that, and then, like, but we do have a new button, and it works, so, we're saved. Lord, thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. Vivian with the $150 to St. Jude, thank you so much, my friend. Brat with the $20 to St. Jude. Beans, Laura, let's break in that new button. Red Snow, thank you so much. Yeah, they were like, this is an emergency. This is a button emergency. So you need to get a move on. Okay. I think now we can begin. Shall we? We can do this together. I need to make sure, hopefully, that we can get the audio prepped and stuff, too. So bear with me as we're getting started with this today. And we'll do it. Yeah, my dad only gets the old button.
Hi, friends. Before we start our tour, I'd like to show you how to navigate. On the bottom left, you'll see the name of the current tour stop, as well as a Discover button that will allow you to jump from stop to stop. At the top right, you will see the narrator and a button to pause the audio. Once paused, you can click play to start it back up. On the bottom right, you will see our toolbar. There, you can mute the audio, and there's a button to pause the rotation. Lastly, the button on the middle right will allow you to skip to the next stop. All right, when you're ready, let's click on that button to begin the tour.
I'm not ready. Here it comes. Already crying, you're amazing. Thank you for that $20 for your grandmother, dog, and best friend's mom, and Josh with the $4 too. Thank you so much. So Noel, if you just Google virtual tour of Saint Jude, you'll see it. And it's not that long, Lillian. It's not super long. I forget exactly how long it is, but it's not going to take us like hours or something, you know, like I don't even think it'll take us an entire hour. Coffee crafts with the $20 from you and your family. Thank you so much. Okay, the other thing is I don't think I want to interrupt them speaking, so I might pause to read donations and stuff throughout. So yeah, Genesis, I'll talk about it. St. Jude is a children's research hospital in the U.S. It's located in Memphis, Tennessee, but people travel from all over the place to go there, obviously. And if you're not located in the U.S., I know it's kind of weird to like support a hospital in the U.S. if you're not like from the U.S., but one of the wonderful things about St. Jude is that obviously because they're a research hospital, that research, you know, obviously is being shared around the world. How do you watch? It only shows audio? No, it's gonna, well, it'll take us around. You'll see in a second. It won't, it's not just, it has video too, so, don't worry. Hey, Atlas, happy birthday, and you too, Laura, happy birthday. I'll sing you a song. Oops, oh my god. Amanda with the $150. Feminista with the $20 in honor of their family member. Vive with the donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna, because we just passed $189,000 raised for St. Jude. Oh yeah, Rick's just taking a nap. Don't worry about him. And I'm gonna keep my face cam on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my face cam on, honeysuckle. Gentry, Marsha, thank you for the donations to St. Jude too. All right, let's begin. We can do this.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is leading the way the world understands, treats, and defeats childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases. Our purpose is clear: finding cures, saving children. And what truly sets St. Jude apart is that families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food. Because all a family should worry about is helping their child live. Since St. Jude opened in 1962, more than 45,000 patients from all 50 states and around the world have walked through the doors. And once patients arrive, they find out this is truly a special place, unlike any other. It's a place I'm excited to share with you. It's a place where hope lives. It's the place that saved my life. Our journey begins with a dream. This statue is our founder, Danny Thomas. When he first promised St. Jude Thaddeus that if he helped him find his way in life, he'd build him a shrine, there's no way he could have imagined where that would lead. The founding of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is truly an amazing story.
I won't lie. I have no spoilers, but there's even like a twist at the end. I'm telling you, this whole tour is such a good, well-made, like absolutely it's such an incredible tour. They did such an amazing job with this. You have no idea. It's so good. Anonymous with the $60 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much.
It's a glittering premiere at the Chicago Theater for Warner Brothers' I'll See You in My Dreams. A real dream has come true, for this benefit premiere launches a drive for a new hospital sponsored by the film star Danny Thomas, here arriving with his family. Years ago, Danny vowed he'd build a hospital if he ever became famous. $32,000 are subscribed, the first of $1 million Danny Thomas tells friends he'll raise for the Saint Jude's hospital of his dreams.
They said it couldn't be done. They said that it was a task which would break my heart. They said it was impossible. At this very moment, as I speak to you, in the city of Memphis, Tennessee, there is being constructed a hospital in the form of a star. There it is, in concrete, glass, and steel, to offer help to all the children of the world, regardless of race, creed, or economic status. You and I have vowed that we will do everything in our power, spiritually, physically, mentally, and financially, to bring about the defeat of these catastrophic diseases.
Did you see
When Saint Jude Children's Research...
Did you see the Richard C. Shadyac Tower? I know a Rick Shadyac, a younger one, but I got to interview him. I'm just saying. Isn't that cool? Anyway, Moxie, thank you for the $500 donation to St. Jude, by the way. And with the $10 Star Crew Existence, thank you for those donations to St. Jude, too. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Cindy as well with the $1 for the kids. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to play it again.
Research Hospital opened near this spot in 1962. Our founder, Danny Thomas, saw his dream realized. This was Danny's fulfilled promise to St. Jude Thaddeus that if he helped him find his way in life, he would build him a shrine. The statue of St. Jude that you can see was actually donated by Danny, and he unveiled it on opening day as a beacon of hope for patients and families coming through our doors. This statue was important to Danny, and I didn't realize how important it was to me until one night in 1987.
It's actually so cool how you can click around a little bit, isn't it? Like, how wild is that? Beefling, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude. No, it's not live footage, no. This is, like, recorded. It's recorded footage. We watched the same thing last year.
Hi, everyone. I'm Joel, and like I said, St. Jude is the place that saved my life. I was treated here from 1987 through 1988 for bone cancer in my right arm. I underwent chemotherapy for nearly a year, and my arm had to be amputated. But now I've been cancer-free for more than 30 years. I'm excited for you to walk through the doors of St. Jude and hear from more people whose lives have been changed by this amazing place. Just click the navigation on the right-hand side, and you can begin your tour.
Thank you, Joel. Love you.
When my family came through the doors of St. Jude, my parents were immediately told not to worry about money, that they could just focus on me. And most importantly, we were greeted with love. This comfort and love is how every person is greeted when they walk into St. Jude. And you'll get to hear more first-hand stories from patients and families of the amazing care St. Jude offers along this tour. When my family came...
Sorry. Something about St. Jude, they bring the kids around in little red wagons. That's why they have these wagons here, because they bring the kids around in little red wagons at St. Jude. So they have a lot of these, and you're probably going to see a whole bunch of these in the rest of the video as well. Nadine and Pearl, thank you for the donation to St. Jude as well. Thank you so much. Okay.
Hi everybody, I'm Lindsay. Thank you so much for taking time to see St. Jude. This place is so very important to me. I was treated here from 1991 to 1994 for acute lymphoblastic leukemia, which is the most common form of childhood cancer. When St. Jude opened in 1962, the survival rate for my type of cancer was only 4%. Today, it's 94%. In fact, treatments invented at St. Jude have helped to push the overall childhood cancer survival rate from 20% to more than 80% since it opened more than 50 years ago. We won't stop until no child dies from cancer.
And if you didn't know, this year is the 60th anniversary of Saint Jude since it first opened. It's really amazing. Okay.
What you see right now is our registration area, which is the starting point for each visit to Saint Jude. This is where patients have their vital signs taken daily and receive a wristband that is checked before any medical procedure. The wristband identifies the patient and coordinates with their computerized medical record to make sure that the child's customized care is delivered accurately.
I love how many murals and stuff there are all over the walls and stuff too. I mean, obviously a lot of children's hospitals are like that, but I mean, it's nice to do literally anything possible to make it feel a little bit less like a hospital. Down to like the clouds on the ceiling and the murals everywhere in the hallway. It's really sweet. I think those little things make a difference too.
If you'll notice, the desks in this area are lower to make children more comfortable while interacting with the staff. And from the first day, we build a support network for our families that includes doctors, nurses, chaplains, social workers, psychologists, child life specialists, and teachers. This team approach helps lower anxiety and fear for patients because the same people care for them every time they come to the hospital.
You know, something about that too that I think maybe a lot of people forget about. I'm going to talk about my dad for a second. But my dad has had the same doctors and nurses, although not all the same, but a lot of the same since he first got diagnosed like 10 years ago. And it means a lot to him to like go into the hospital and see them and like talk to them and they're like, hey, Mark, you know, like it makes such a difference in your life. I mean, any nurse, a great nurse makes such a difference in your life, but like those people and being able to go back and keep seeing those same people, you know, it really does make a big difference. So my dad has so many wonderful, amazing things to say about them, you know, and it makes it a lot easier to go there, right? I mean, it's a horrible thing to have to go to, but at least, you know, you get to see those people and they do make it a lot better. They make it a lot easier for everyone. They do a really amazing job. I'm speaking about all medical professionals right now, like all nurses everywhere. They do an amazing thing for people. Rianne, Maz, Dr. BW, thank you for those donations to St. Jude too. Thank you so much.
This area is home to both the hematology and our specialty clinics.
I really like this mural. It's really cute. Like this area over here, and they've got a play kitchen even. It's really sweet. Rachel, Serena, in honor of Mason, thank you all for those donations to St. Jude. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate that.
The hematology clinic is for children with blood disorders and illnesses such as sickle cell disease, which affects 1 in 365 African Americans, and some people of Hispanic, Mediterranean, and Native American descent. St. Jude was actually the first institution to cure sickle cell disease with a bone marrow transplant. In the 1980s, a patient who already had sickle cell disease was then diagnosed with acute myeloid leukemia, or AML. She came to St. Jude and received a bone marrow transplant to cure the AML, and doctors discovered that the transplant cured her sickle cell disease as well.
Bone marrow transplants are so amazing. My dad had a bone marrow transplant as well in 2013. It's really incredible what they can do. It's kind of wild. World IBD Day with the $10 to St. Jude, and Rachel with that donation for her little cousin. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Okay.
We were sitting at home on the couch. I remember, you know, the sun was shining through the living room. We were just sitting there holding our son. I felt blessed. I was relieved. Everything went smoothly as possible. No real hiccups during the pregnancy. And we'd been praying for a son, so things were really just falling into place.
We just came home with Bryce. My wife and I, we was there enjoying him. And we was sitting there near the window.
And we saw a lady in scrubs, white scrubs, coming to our door. She said, "I'm looking for the parents of Bryce." She asked us to sit down, and she let us know our son was diagnosed with sickle cell disease. I started preparing for the worst. I remember being afraid to, get close to my son. And it's just like our world stopped because I felt so hopeless in that moment. That day I'll never forget. The very next day, I got a call from Saint Jude.
He needs Pneumovax and Menveo. I don't know that I've ordered them yet, but I just want to be on your radar. They have a couple more people to see. What we do with the patient is give an overview of sickle cell disease. It is a chronic condition that affects hemoglobin. This abnormal hemoglobin transforms the shape of the cells from a healthy round disc or donut shape to a sickle or crescent moon shape. We want to make sure that parents know that this is something that their children will not grow out of. This is a very serious condition that truly does affect every part of the body and everything about their life. Sickle cells don't flow through the blood vessels as easily as healthy red blood cells. The most common and well-known complication of sickle cell is pain. The pain ultimately is due to tissue damage because tissues aren't able to get the oxygen when those sickle cells clump in the circulation. Many patients will describe it as the worst pain that they've felt. Generally, the pain can be devastating, especially if it's very frequent or severe.
Bryce, please come to assessment triage.
Every 2 weeks, we would come to St. Jude.
Sometimes he would start crying a lot, start getting fever. When he get a cold or anything like that, he couldn't fight it off.
So we were afraid to travel, afraid to go visit grandmother, family, and friends because we were so afraid of being out of town at the wrong time. But St. Jude did a great job of educating us on what the journey would look like and to be able to just get my son here and not think about how we will pay for it. It just takes so much weight off of my family. St. Jude allowed me to focus on being a mom to Bryce and to understand that he will receive quality care.
Get his little smile.
There is hope for the future, and there is hope in the management of sickle cell disease. Currently, we are investigating alternative treatment options, including gene therapy, and the hope is that in the future, we may even be able to essentially remove the sickle gene and replace it with healthy DNA that would be a cure. It is a process, so until that happens, we are really just doing our best to help manage any complications that may occur. And hydroxyurea has been shown to help reduce the frequency or severity of pain crises.
When we began hydroxyurea, I began to see my son's personality. He laughed and he played and he was just everything a little boy should and could be.
It looks like he's been doing well. We did get his labs back today, so just...
Well, today in our clinical visit, we received some news. Bryce's numbers were exceptionally well. We started out coming every 2 weeks, and now we can actually go about every 6 months.
All right, there we go.
From the beginning, I thought it was a death sentence. And now, through St. Jude, I understand the seriousness of it, but I'm not in such a fearful place. You can live and you can have more good days than bad days with sickle cell disease. I really believe in Bryce's lifetime, we'll see a cure.
There's always hope, because this is a research hospital and they're always trying to find a cure.
And I'm just so glad they are committed to finding cures and just taking care of our patients. We've been so blessed, so fortunate. It's just nice looking at my son and seeing him grow and develop. He understands his condition. So if you ask Bryce will say, I have sickle cell disease. Sickle cell disease does not have me.
He's so sweet. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if now's a bad time, but I do have a button that we can press because we just passed $190,000 for Saint Jude, by the way. Hey, Maney, for my father and grandfather, thank you, Kayla. Oh no, our eyes, they're broken. Angel by Day, Taylor with a donation in honor of Jenna. Sending love to you, Simsie, and to all of chat. Anonymous, Sarah with a donation in honor of their mom and both their parents. Sorry, Allison, Gio, Historay, Lenny, Cosmica. Thank you all so much for those donations to St. Jude. I cannot thank you enough. This is part of what I like so much about this video is I think it's really, really great to be able to see the kids, you know, see the patients, hear from their parents, and really understand like where that money goes. Because like she was talking about, St. Jude doesn't charge their patients anything. Unfortunately, we live in America where healthcare is exorbitantly expensive. But the people that get treated at St. Jude don't receive bills for those treatments. So a lot of this money, obviously, I mean, it's going to research of these diseases, but also it's going to help pay the bills to treat these kids, you know? So those donations go a long way. And to pay the salaries of the doctors that are treating these kids, you know, like it really does go a long way. And I really appreciate you all helping me do this. I cannot express to you enough how much it means to me. Flobber and Elise and DZ, thank you. Angel by Day, thank you all so much for those donations to St. Jude. I really, seriously, sincerely cannot thank you enough. Okay.
Our specialty clinic area strives to meet the needs of the whole child here on our campus through 17 specialty clinics that include ear, nose, and throat doctor, eye doctor, dentist, and cardiology. I still visit many of these clinics when I return from my St. Jude Life visits, which is a follow-up study for long-term childhood cancer survivors.
I really like looking at all the murals on the wall. I think it's really sweet. I didn't notice there was hopscotch on the floor there. Oh my god. Hit the broken button for my broken heart. Thank you for the $1 to St. Jude too, my friend. Thank you so much. It's so sweet. Oh god.
Welcome to the medicine room. A goal of St. Jude is to minimize inpatient stays, and right here is where many patients receive their treatment as an outpatient. The chairs you can see are for shorter therapy infusions, and there are private rooms just behind these for longer treatments. Many times, our patients are able to receive their chemotherapy, then return to their housing facility or home, and not have to worry about spending the night in the hospital. The medicine room is also home to our most important celebration, the No More Chemo Party. A patient's care team and families surround them and celebrate the end of their treatment. We have a special look at that for you right now.
Not a stroller. I'm sorry. I think this part is really upsetting to me also because my dad obviously has to go through chemo. And he talks a lot about like how horrible it is to be in a room like this, like with like, I mean, it's, you know, picture, I mean, this isn't just St. Jude that has this kind of thing. Like you go into these rooms and there's just like lines of chairs of people that are all on chemo. And it's not like a pleasant room, you know, like it's not like it's a fun place to go hang out for a while. Like it sucks to be in there. And it's upsetting to me thinking about like the way my dad talks about it, thinking about like a kid having to be in there, or I mean, God forbid, a baby having to be in there. It just sucks. It just sucks. Christine, for all the kids, B, American Violet, Chris, thank you all for those donations to St. Jude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
And we even got a little sign for you. You can read, Mama. I know too many people. Not even close. All right, you be shy.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest smileys. Our patients G-A-R-T's. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time we get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
Poor little baby didn't understand. He was like, what are you doing? Oh my god. Ariel's voice, Tina, Samantha, in honor of Carla. Thank you all for those donations to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. He's just so little. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Enrique. My daughter Ariana was a patient at St. Jude from 2009 to 2014. She had a rare brain tumor called atypical teratoid rhabdoid tumor, also known as ATRT. Doctors at our original hospital initially only gave her 13 months of life to live on treatment. But at St. Jude, we had nearly 5 years to make memories with her, thanks to the groundbreaking treatment and research made possible by donors and supporters like you. This is the main entry into St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. My family and I spent a lot of time in this building, and St. Jude staff always went above and beyond to help make it feel as close to home as a hospital possibly can. Pay special attention to the design of the front desk, with the word welcome in many different languages. This acknowledges the fact that St. Jude takes care of families from all around the world. The blue phones that you see on top of the desk and in many areas around the hospital provide an interpreting service in more than 100 languages for families who do not speak English when an in-person interpreter isn't available. This is also where many of our families walk through the doors of St. Jude for the first time. Speaking from first-hand experience, it is a very overwhelming feeling. But St. Jude staff greets each and every family with an incredible amount of hope and comfort. This is where many families learn for the very first time that they'll never receive a bill from St. Jude for anything. Not for treatment, travel, housing, or food. Because all a family should worry about is helping their child live.
I'm sorry, that was my email? How dare you email me at a time like this? Ginger Tea, Ellen, Fluffly, thank you. Isabel Robinman with the $25 who says, hey, did you know that $25 pays for a no more chemo party? You literally checked your email? I'm sorry. I didn't know I had it open still. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I made everyone check their email just then. Dirty Cube, thank you for the $50 to St. Jude too. Olivia, Anna, thank you all so much. You checked your email. Sorry, Sylvia, with the $25 St. Jude also. Thank you so much. Yeah, the koala in the back. This reminds me, you know how many people have donated? For some reason, people do a lot of like donating animal facts to be like, hey, did you know this about koalas and stuff? So many people donate to be like, hey, did you know that koalas have fingerprints really similar to humans? And that they've been mistaken at crime scenes before? I've been told this like so many times. It's like the go-to animal fact. And it's funny that there's a koala up here because so many people talk about koalas when they donate. Also, that is a Chili's. Yeah, there's, Chili's is a really huge sponsor of St. Jude. So there's like, this is like a Chili's center. I think that like a little Chili's play area. I think it's the next thing it'll show us. But Chili's is a really huge sponsor of St. Jude, like the restaurant. So is Domino's, believe it or not. You might have seen like when you buy Domino's it being like, hey, you want to donate to St. Jude? But Domino's raises a lot of money for St. Jude too. I'm Yui, Jen, Marie, Anna, Lorena. Thank you for those donations to St. Jude too. Yeah, K Jewelers also. Yeah.
This colorful spot is a new play area for children that includes an interactive element that lets kids try to catch fish, play with butterflies, or create shooting stars by their own movements. It even has this cool wall that allows our patients to create a digital work of art by touching and spinning each button and making a design of their own. I love walking through here throughout the day and seeing what the kids create. The wall never looks the same every time you walk by. You'll notice a lot of creative and beautiful walls like this around St. Jude. It helps St. Jude not feel like a normal hospital to the kids.
That's really sweet. But thank you, Chili's. It says it's like the Chili's Care Center. Thank you, Chili's. Jay, thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. I cannot imagine. I'm so glad that you're okay. And Anonymous with that $50. No more chemo party with the $25. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Hi, welcome to Chili's. You know what? Can I be honest with you? I don't think I've ever been to Chili's in my life. I'm dead serious. I don't think I've ever been to Chili's in my life. DZ, thank you for the $10 to St. Jude, my friend. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we are almost at $191,000 raised for St. Jude. Hannah, thank you for the $5 also. You have to get the molten lava cake dessert. They have that at Chili's. What kind of food do they have at Chili's? I'm sorry, we're trying to do a tour of a hospital. We are not trying to learn about Chili's. What am I doing being like, now what's the Chili's menu like? Okay. Not missing much? Yeah, I bet I'm not. I don't know how many vegan options they have, or let alone vegetarian options they have there. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one. I'm sorry.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is a place where science and survival meet, and that is well reflected in our main entryway between K Research and Care Center and Chili's Care Center. Now, between these two buildings, we house several floors of research, diagnostic imaging, radiation therapy, proton therapy, surgical suites, our intensive care and bone marrow transplant units, and our inpatient rooms.
Oh. Sorry.
The building we're...
Shh, Joel, I'm sorry. $191,000 raised for St. Jude, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm crying. Thank you for fundraising. Toad, Jordan, Alice. Thank you all so much for those donations to St. Jude. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you.
We're standing in is actually named for our founder, the Danny Thomas Research Center. It was completed in 1991, shortly after Danny passed away. He never saw its completion, but what happens inside here helps us continue Danny's dream that no child should die in the dawn of life. I never got to meet Danny, but my mom bumped into him once at St. Jude while I was being treated. She got to tell him thank you, and I'm so grateful she was able to do this.
That's amazing. Do you know, when I made that, I got offered to do an interview with Rick Shadyac, who is the CEO of ALSAC. ALSAC is like St. Jude's fundraising division, so he's like the CEO of earning money at St. Jude. Think of it like that. And so I got the chance to interview him for Play Live to like play in their like summit beginning stream. And I was like told kind of what to ask him, you know, like given some prep of like, here's what they wanted to talk about in the thingy. And one of the questions that I got to ask him is what would Danny Thomas and your dad think of the work that St. Jude is doing now? Danny Thomas being the founder, and also his dad, who has worked with St. Jude forever as well. And the man flipped it on me. Like, I was like, what would your dad and Danny Thomas think? And then he was like, well, they'd be amazed. But what would your dad think about what you're doing for St. Jude? And I was like, oh my God. What do you mean? How did you do that? He's really good at talking. I mean, obviously, like, he's the CEO of St. Jude. Like, of course he's good at talking and, like, interviews and stuff. But I couldn't believe it. Uno reversed me. Uno reversed me. Wilder, this makes me so sad and happy at the same time. For my mom who just finished chemo and radiation. Sad Strawberry, Nadine, Green-Eyed Sloth, Chili's Chocolate Milk hits different. Joaquin, in honor of my brother Jake. Jonesy with the $150 as well. Alice too. Thank you all so much, everybody. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay.
So this guy should look familiar by now. Of course, this is a bust of our founder, Danny Thomas. You see that his nose is nice and shiny because our staff, families, and visitors like to rub it for good luck.
Boop.
Feel free to give it a try.
The idea of booping Danny Thomas on the nose is quite amusing to me. I don't know why, it just amuses me. The tradition of booping Danny Thomas on the nose, yeah. I'll take it. I think that's really sweet though. I really like that story. What a cool, these whole like 3D cameras or 360 cameras are so cool as well. I'm sorry, I need to focus. Stop. I booped him, did you?
St. Jude attracts the best and brightest minds from around the world. The 100 flags you see hanging from the ceiling in the Danny Thomas Research Center show the diverse nationalities among St. Jude staff.
That is amazing. Like, they're all the way up there too. This isn't live, no avocado. This is a recorded tour. We watched the same thing last year too. I can slowly click through it to get around. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like go at a reasonable pace because I know a lot of you are looking for your flag. That is really cool. Really, really cool. It looks like there's a bunch back here that are kind of blocked as well. You can see there's some like in this row. You can only see a little bit of that one, like, so I don't know if we can see from that angle very easily. There might be one of yours back there. I'm sorry if so. I'm so sorry. Hey, Zeph with the $50 in memory of my grandparents and in honor of my dad. Zeph, I love you, friend. Thank you for that donation. For the life of children with the $5 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. I'm gonna skip to the next one.
There are 182 laboratories across the campus conducting research day and night into cancer and other life-threatening diseases. St. Jude is where doctors often send their toughest cases because St. Jude has the world's best survival rates for some of the most aggressive childhood cancers.
182. That is wild. That is wild. She is very small. She's cute. I like her. I like her. From my dad, a pediatric oncologist. He's my hero. Thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. And Jules with the $150 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Hi everyone, I'm Vivian. When I was 13 years old, I was diagnosed with a form of childhood bone cancer called osteosarcoma. I was treated here at St. Jude between 2007 and 2009 with a year of chemotherapy and lots of surgeries. While those were a couple of the hardest years of my life, I also have beautiful memories of my time here at St. Jude. And I'm happy to say that today I'm 11 years cancer-free. I'm so excited to take you through the halls of St. Jude and show you some of the most special places in my life.
She's pretty, by the way. Like, really pretty.
This beautiful wall is our ABCs of Cancer art installation. All this art was created by St. Jude patients and is permanently displayed here. This creative alphabet offers 26 perspectives on living with cancer. Some are funny, some are emotional, but they all show our patients' personalities. One of my favorites is U for ultrasound. Take a look and you'll see why I love this one.
It says they also have some of the best looking ladies. Oh my gosh. This is a really cool idea. H is for hope and for home. G is for getting medicine. F is for cancer is fearful. Fantastic doctors, fabulous nurses. Fun child life specialists, family, friends, faith. S is for St. Jude. J is for journey. Oh God, this video gets me so much every time. Liz, Boop, thank you for those donations to St. Jude also. Thank you so much. It's kind of hard for me to read all the smaller letters too, otherwise I would. I can try to read the whole thing, but it's kind of hard for me to see it too. Ultrasound is safe and painless and produces pictures of the inside of the body using sound, I think it says sound waves. I can't read it, it's really small. I don't know if I can read the rest of this. It's really teeny tiny. I think it's too tiny for me to read the whole thing. The R is for respectful and D is for dream though. I don't think I can click on it to enlarge it, no. It's because the footage, because this is like a special kind of camera that's like a 360 camera, it kind of distorts it a little bit, which doesn't help so much. But it's really cool. Long story short, it's very cool. Very, very cool.
This is the part of our campus where we all come together to share more than just a meal. This is the K Cafe, our cafeteria. This is where we can share a smile, a laugh, and even some perspective. Now, even though the cafeteria is fairly new, it still reflects our founder, Danny Thomas's wish that there be only one main dining area on campus for both our staff and our families. Even those of us who work at Saint Jude can get lost in our daily routines and forget why we're here. But our lunch break lets us fix that. We get a chance to see the faces of the kids we're working for every single day. This is also the place where our visitors can be side by side with the families they're helping. When you hear the words hospital cafeteria, you probably wouldn't think that food sounded very good. But that's not the case at Saint Jude. Not only is our cafeteria home to great food, it's a unique place where everyone can come together. Unlike most hospitals, Saint Jude has never had a separate doctor's dining room. From the beginning, Danny wanted everyone at the hospital, doctors, nurses, patients, and staff, to share meals in the same room.
That's really beautiful. You see, I know it kind of goes fast because it's sped up, but you can see a lot of the little wagons going by with the kids. It's really sweet. And of course, Starbucks. Of course. Hey, Tazoland and Inga and Annie and Peach, thank you all for those donations to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. Starby is important. Yeah, obviously.
The cafeteria offers more than 16 different types of food. In addition to preparing food for the cafeteria, the culinary team also operates a catering department and provides patient room service. Food for inpatients is actually prepared in a separate area of the kitchen for better infection control.
That makes sense. Chansey, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude also. I want to snoop, but because the camera, it's hard for me to look at what's in there. I want to snoop a little. I'm like, what you guys getting? What are you ordering? What's for lunch? They must have a huge staff. Can you even imagine how many people work in here? That is amazing. Okay.
Good nutrition is important for all children, but especially for children undergoing treatment at St. Jude. The culinary team is specifically trained because some of our children may have medical and cultural dietary restrictions. Our dietitians meet one-on-one with families to help come up with appealing meals for patients.
That's really cool. They also have Cheetos. Let's just make that clear. I haven't been to visit Gem, no. I hope that someday I might get to, but I've never been to visit St. Jude in person, no. Okay.
This pavilion is at the front of our campus and showcases the history and heritage of Danny Thomas and St. Jude.
Wow. It's really impressive. That is beautiful. It's such a big place as well. There's so much going on at all times. Percy, we have a donation link in the chat if you're interested in donating. Please don't feel like you have to, but if you are interested in donating, we have a link in the chat to donate. Just amazing. Note to self, wear waterproof makeup always.
It's also
I know.
a pretty good spot for special memories. Not only did St. Jude save my life, it saved the life of my best friend and the love of my life, my husband Joel. You may have already met him at this point. We're actually inside the building where we were married. We got engaged, and there was no question of where we wanted to say I do.
To pronounce you as husband and wife. Joel, you may kiss your wife.
Our wedding day was a beautiful day, and really the most special day of my life, to get to stand across from my beautiful bride and be in the place that saved both of our lives. There was no question that this was destiny that brought us together, and St. Jude made that happen. So what we want to tell you all right now is just thank you so much for providing this, for allowing our families and our patients to go on and live a life like ours. They don't necessarily have to marry each other, but this is the gift that you give.
was a twist?
While we're sitting here.
I told you there was a twist. I can't believe they did that. How did they manage to make a twist in a tour of a hospital? Isn't that so amazing? Oh my God. Logan, we're collectively sobbing. Thank you for those donations to St. Jude too.
Here making this video. There's a family that's walking through the front doors on a Friday afternoon, and they're at St. Jude. When we came to St. Jude, I asked the doctor, "Can you treat my child?" And he said, "No. We're going to cure him."
I really like this video. I really like St. Jude, and I really like this little tour. Like I said, I think it's really cool to get to see, like, up close what the place looks like and what goes on there and the people that go there, because obviously I come on here and I'm like, hey everybody, if you want to donate to St. Jude, there's a link in the chat, but you don't always like really know what that means or like where that money is going. And I think it's really cool to get to see those kids and see those families and see the place and kind of have a better, more personal connection to where that money is going. So thank you all so much for your donations to St. Jude. I really and truly like cannot thank you enough. Bestie, I love you, but I'm not gonna donate. I've done that. I really and truly like cannot thank you all enough for helping me do this. It means so much to me. I'm gonna try not to get emotional when I say this, but I know I talk a lot about my dad and how my dad has cancer, but obviously that's kind of really heavily impacted my life, you know, and the way I grew up and stuff. My dad first got diagnosed with cancer when I was in high school. It was the first week of my freshman year of high school, and also my birthday. Which, you know, life comes at you fast. But my dad got diagnosed with multiple myeloma that year. Obviously, he went on chemo, and he had a bone marrow transplant. And overall, it was like a really rough year for my whole family, obviously, because my parents were gone a lot at the hospital. And before my dad got diagnosed, he was like really sick. We didn't really know what was going on. He was having a lot of issues with like sores all over and in and around his mouth and stuff. And like no one could figure it out. Dentists couldn't figure it out. His doctors couldn't figure it out. No, literally no one knew what was going on. Turns out he had cancer. So that's fun. But when they first figured that out, my parents, they had gone to like a specialist a couple hours away. And then they were like, oh, you might want to stay here for a little bit for some testing. So my parents had to stay at that hospital like 2 hours away for like a week. But obviously, like, you know, we were still at home. And so I was like 14. My siblings were like 8 and 9. And so my grandparents had to like drive down from Chicago to come stay with us. And like, it just, you know, it's a horrible time. Such a horrible time for everyone. And then, you know, it just gets worse and worse over the years. And looking back on that and like how scared I felt and how scared my dad felt and how scared my family felt, I cannot imagine what it would be like for a kid to have to go through that, to have to be scared like that, for parents to have to see their kids struggle like that. I just can't imagine that. It makes me feel so sad. And I really appreciate you all helping me do this, because St. Jude means a lot to me because of what they do to help these families. So thank you for helping me do this. I'm really glad that I have a platform like this and like I have this channel so that we can do this, because when my dad got first diagnosed, the only thing I wanted to do was help, you know? Like I was like, you feel so helpless because it's this really scary thing is happening and it's so out of your control and like what you can't do anything about it. So I used to make these little bracelets, like these little red beaded bracelets, and I tried to sell them to raise money for multiple myeloma research, and we raised like $30. Like, I spent so much time making these bracelets, and we raised like $30, and it was a huge deal to me at the time. Like, I still have a bunch of them and stuff. And it's just wild that I can come on here and I can talk, for 30 minutes. Anonymous, thank you for the $150 donation. Missy Ellie, thank you for the $500 donate. Like, I really and truly, I cannot thank you all enough. You have no idea how much this means to me. This is like the highlight of my life. Being able to do this is the greatest thing that I will ever do. I really, really and truly cannot thank you all enough for everything. Oh my God. Ellie, I love you, and I'm so glad to hear that you are okay. That is absolutely amazing. Cool Cats Against Cancer, Reverse Fixer Upper, Becca, Sheila, Caroline, Taylor with the $150, Watch Lives Yesterday but the Wedding Got Me, Rosie, Calvin and Hobbs, thank you so much. You never think you're gonna come on and cry, but we raised $192,000 for Saint Jude. Yeah, Chris, isn't that kind of weird to think about? Like, I raised like $30 with those bracelets, and now I'm actually gonna pull it up. And in total, ever, you're gonna like this, on Tiltify, we have raised $1,211,202.49. Here on Twitch, on our channel, just our Twitch channel. Not just for St. Jude, also for a lot of other charities. We raised a lot of money for like Able Gamers and like the Trans Law Center and all kinds of things. But here on this channel, we've raised $1.2 million for charity. Today, we have raised like, $3,000 for charity. It's been an hour. Like, it's so, you are so cool. I know I always say that, but like, how lucky are we to have such a community that's like this? I feel like it's kind of rare to find that kind of thing online, to find a kind of space like that online where everyone is like so cool and so generous, and I feel really lucky that we have this, because it's not just me, like, it's all of you too. We come on here, we hang out, we play The Sims, we raise a lot of money for charity. It's a really great, like, wholesome, welcoming, like, it's such a good space. We have a really good space. Me and you, we've got like a cool thing going on here. So, Tilly, thank you for the $150 donation to St. Jude. A Night of Hope, Monstrosity Mel, Dollar Train for the Brave Kids, you're the best human, you are amazing, thanks for all you do. Sky, in memory of my great uncle Andrew, Rachel, Charlotte, thank you all so much, everybody. I'm sorry if it ever feels like I'm brushing over a message like that, because a lot of people donate in honor of people in their family, and I never know, like, if I should read the message out loud, because sometimes they put like a description. I'm never sure if I should, or like I don't know, but a lot of people donate in memory of their family members, and I know this sort of cause is really near and dear to a lot of your hearts too, so thank you all so much. Kelsey, who says, my grandma got diagnosed and died from lung cancer in the first 2 weeks of my freshman year. I graduated with my bachelor's degree on Saturday, and I can only wish she was here. My friend, I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you for that donation to St. Jude. We love you for the red bracelets with the $30. Chloe with the $4. Wombat, thank you all so much. I can't thank you all enough. You are so cool. No Chemo Party again? Do you want to watch the No Chemo Party again? The No Chemo Party is a really good...
Hi, friends.
I'm sorry, Joel. The No More Chemo Party is a really good clip. Maybe I will play it again for you. Oh, Kat, I'm sorry. Did I miss your donation? I thought I read them all. I'm so sorry. I really appreciate your donation too, Kat. You were very, very kind. Thank you so much. Aussie with the $200? Thank you for the 193,000. Mad Dog Anna, thank you so much, my friends. I really can't thank you enough. And I'm really sorry if I missed a donation. I'm totally not trying to. I've tried to read them all. I might have not seen, and I'm so sorry. I don't still have the bracelets, like, enough to sell, Jen. I have a couple of them, but I want to keep them. I can't reach them. I'd show you, but they're in my closet and they're up high. I can't reach them to show you. Otherwise I would. It's too high up. I'm too small. I can try. Hang on. Let me see if I can try. I might try. Let me see. You never know. Woo. Okay. If you hear any loud crashes, no one get too alarmed, okay? Nobody get too alarmed. Woo. It's not a crash, don't worry. Oh my god. Help! Things are falling! I got it! Okay, sorry, we're good. Can you even hear me? I don't even know if you can hear me. I did manage to get it down. Okay. Looking back upon this, you will see that she's not exactly very fancy, but these are the bracelets that I made and tried to sell. And we raised like $30 for multiple myeloma research. So I did that when I was like 14, and I still have this one. So I want to be careful because I don't want her to break. I would be very upset if she broke. It's not like fancy or anything. It's, you know, just little beads and stuff, but that's what I made. I don't wear it because I don't want to break it, but that is what that is. So Springer, B, Hannah, Pebbles, HM with $100, Mad Dog, Anonymous, Camilla, Anna, Aussie, thank you all so much for your donations to Saint Jude too. Thank you. Is it my dad here? Oh, hi Dad. Oh, now I'm embarrassed. Should have got you to get my box of stuff down. Imagine if I had fallen over and things had like crashed upon me as I was trying to get that out. I think about that a lot. About things being like bad things happening to me while I'm streaming. I always worry, like, what if I like pass out or something on stream? Genuinely, I have like a genuine concern of fainting while streaming and then people thinking I'm faking. I've had like nightmares about me fainting on stream and then like actually not being okay, and then like it going on live stream fails and then being like, oh my god, she's just doing it for attention. This is like a genuine concern. I really am actually worried about that. But it hasn't happened yet, so maybe we're fine. Passing out for attention. I don't know. The internet says things. Like, you'd be surprised. Yeah, you'd go and spam Dan's chat like, I think Kayla's not okay. Anonymous, Kenzie, love this community, amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, my friend, they said they're finishing high school now and their whole life they've wanted to be a pediatric oncologist. That is amazing. Linda with a $10. Please deny my admissions at the Cancer Dads Club. Hey, my friend, I'm really sorry. So sorry to hear that. I hope that everything comes back okay. Danger, in honor of my dad. Thank you for the donations. Your entire DM history with Dan is telling him that I need help on stream. Is it really? You've messaged Dan more than once telling him he has to come help me? No, I'm sorry. That's so funny. I'm not surprised, but that's so funny. Oh my gosh, Ghibli Reads, thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that too. Thank you so much. Okay, I want to watch this because it makes me emotional in a positive way. Oh my god, wait, before I do, Dad. I wanted to show my dad this because I know he's here now. Dad, you know how you broke my button and made it puny and weak? Listen to that. Puny and weak because my dad Hulk smashed my button. Today, in the mail, I received 2 more buttons and a letter from Saint Jude, and it reads, Kayla and Dadsy, we heard you might need these, including extra in case you really want to celebrate your amazing community. Really underlined. We appreciate you all so much and can't wait to celebrate prize season together. Let us know if you need anything. St. Jude Play Live team. They fully gave me 2 new ones in case my dad breaks it again. So now I've got 2 good ones and 1 broken one. So I got 2 good ones in case my dad Hulk smashes it another time. Except, Dad, in the future, you need to be a little bit more gentle with my buttons. Emily for Haley, and in honor of my Aunt Linda, thank you for those donations to St. Jude. Thank you so much. He goes, cool cats. I can't believe they call them Dadsy on here. That's so funny to me. And also, the fact that he only broke it on Tuesday. Like, it's only been 2 days. They must have, like, on Tuesday been like, oh, pack it up. We gotta get some more buttons to these people. I didn't even ask. I didn't ask. It's only been a couple days. Like, they like overnighted these. They literally had to have like overnighted them yesterday or something because they came so fast. This is urgent. Bracelet Train, Carlotta, Morgan with the $150 donation for their grandpa, who is the most charitable and giving person they have ever met. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. No, St. Jude had to have been lurking that day. They fully had to have been lurking that day. I wouldn't be surprised if they were lurking today. And I thank you. Saved. Oh yeah, the St. Jude account, there is a St. Jude account in chat, but the St. Jude account in chat is a bot. The St. Jude account in chat is a bot. They have like a Play Live sort of bot, and it can put like St. Jude facts. There's things like for, you know, if someone donates $50, there's like a $50 dono one that says like what $50 can do for St. Jude and stuff like that. So the one in chat is a bot. It's not really them, but I don't know if they actually can even log into that to watch things from it, but it is a bot. So, Mia, thank you for the $42.69 for your mom. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to watch this again really fast. I hope you understand. I need this. No, I don't need your help. I'm busy watching something emotional. I needed a tall person, but I don't anymore.
Okay. You're still wearing a stained shirt.
Leave me alone. I can't believe he just called me out for that. Look at what I'm watching and tell me you're going to make fun of me right now. This is a child who just finished chemo. Do you feel bad?
No.
Okay, bye. I have, earlier today when I don't know if it's very small, but there's a little stain on my shirt. Earlier today when I was eating lunch, Dan was like, don't spill it on your shirt. And then I spilled it on my shirt. Literally like seconds after. He fully was like, don't spill it, and then I did. So... He jinxed it. It's his fault. He did this to me. Okay, I'm gonna play this now. I'm sorry.
And we even got a little sign for you. You can read, Mama. I know too many people. Not even close. All right, you be shy.
There we go. 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time we get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
I really like this. I love the sign, like signed by all the doctors, and it's just so sweet. This is what I mean when I said that this video, like the whole tour, is emotional, but not necessarily in a bad way. Like, I think that it's emotional, but in like I don't know. I like that it highlights a lot of positive things. I mean, the situation here isn't obviously ideal, but this is a happy moment, you know? And I like that about it. So, happy tears, you know? Bittersweet, I guess, a little bit, but I like this video. In memory of my aunt, from Mila the Happy Dog, Kenzie, jumping on the bracelet train. Thank you for those donations to St. Jude. Thank you so much. Yes, Tilly, I saw that you put that in mods. I was gonna pull that up next. Nope, this is the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Hang on. This is the ABCs of Cancer thing, but easier to read. Because we can see like all of these. Let me see if I can get out of this and like zoom in better or something. But we couldn't read it very easily before on the virtual tour because it was like distorted a little bit. But we can read them here better because they're scanned in. So we can see them all. Blue Jay, we're going to play Sims a little bit later, but I want to be able to talk about St. Jude for a little bit longer if that's okay. This one says, A is for apples and more are created by St. Jude patient Brent. B is for Beanie. Oh no. This one's gonna make me cry. I used to hide it. I tried to fight it, but I guess I'm just destined to be me. Artwork created by St. Jude patient Corbin. They said in the tour that a lot of these, like some of them are funny, some of them are sad. You know, there's kind of a mixed bag. In honor of Reagan, who would have graduated tonight, thank you for the $100 to St. Jude, my friend. Thank you so much. They were celebrating, Nancy Landgraf, they were celebrating because that little boy in the video that we just played, that was what they called a no more chemo party. So basically that little boy, he had finished his chemo. So they were celebrating that he didn't have to do it anymore. That was the thing. You might have heard of people like maybe like being able to ring a bell to celebrate that and stuff like that. There's a lot of different little celebrations that people do to celebrate finishing chemo. That's one of them. Gray Shadow, thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. Thank you so much in memory of your Nana. I really appreciate you, my friend. I really appreciate you, my friend. Oh my gosh. Buying a virtual bracelet from you with the $1 to St. Jude also. Child life, cancer education, hair is gone, IV to get the medicine in, doll to help understand. Created by St. Jude patient Avery Ella, 6 years old. I don't know if I can read all these. I don't know if I can handle this today. D is for dedicated doctors, created by St. Jude patient Victoria. E is for emotions. Let me link this in chat for you actually, in case any of you wanted to be able to read this later. I don't know if we'll read them all like completely, but if you wanted to be able to read it later, I'll put it in the chat for you. I assume if you just Google like the ABCs of Cancer, St. Jude, I'm sure you'll be able to find something up there. Cancer is fearful, but when you have fantastic doctors, fabulous nurses, fun child life specialists, family, friends, and faith. Julian, hey, thank you for the $200 donation to St. Jude. They said my husband was diagnosed with kidney cancer right after Play Live last year. He is now cancer-free. Jillian, I am so glad to hear that, my friend. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate you. $200 as well. G is for getting medicine helps people get better. I really appreciate you all. I needed to hang out with you all today. I really appreciate you. I'm serious. Oh. I am sad. Ouchie, thank you for the $1 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. I need some water. You know, from yesterday, thank you for the $50 to St. Jude also. Thank you so much. I was gonna say, hang on, one more thing. That would be $194,000 raised for St. Jude, by the way. Viva, thank you for the $150 donation. Thank you so much. What was I going to say? I really like this one written in 2 languages. Is really cool. Shelfster with the $50 donation in memory of my dad for my twin sister, 5 years cancer-free today with the $150 donation to St. Jude. Also, oh my goodness, and bracelet Dollar Train with $1. I really appreciate you saying that, by the way. Can I just say that you're gonna make me cry again. When I look back on this, I don't know, this feels like an origin story to me. This is my villain origin story. This is how I began asking people for money on the internet. No, but this was the first thing I ever did to fundraise for cancer research. And I don't know, I look back on myself when I was like, 14. And if you were to tell like 14-year-old me that we would, when I'm 22, have raised $1.2 million for charity on my Twitch channel. Well, I'd probably be like, what's Twitch first? But then after that, I'd be like, you're lying. It's just really cool. It's a really cool sort of full circle kind of thing. And I really appreciate you all for helping me do this. So, Julia, thanks for the $30. Hydrate check with the $169. Anonymous with the $15. Thank you so much. Consider making them merch. I mean, if we were to do something like that, I'd like for it to be better than these. I don't know. I know a few of you had said that, but I think I'd want it to be better than this if I was going to do that. But yeah, we've cried a lot today. Hydrate chat. Good idea. Hey, August. Anonymous, thank you for those donations to St. Jude. Did my dad say something? Oh, he said, I love you, Kayla. Stop. Go away. I'm sorry. We can't have these conversations with Rick right here. The way we're like getting all emotional and Rick Astley is laying on his side behind me. You can't take me seriously like this. He's asleep. He slept through it. Rick, you missed it. I'm sorry. You know what's actually a bit morbid? I don't know if you can, let me scoot out of the way and see if it focuses on it. Do you see what's right next to Rick's head? Over there? That, believe it or not, is a very tiny crocheted Grim Reaper that was sent to my P.O. box by a viewer. They made me a little tiny Grim Reaper. And that is what is right next to Rick's head. So. I know it's hard to see because it's dark, but that's what that is. Crying in my cubicle at work with the $20, Abby with the $50, whose father-in-law just beat pancreatic cancer, bean bracelets, Angie, Casey, in honor of my grandma Arlene, Karen with the $100 too. Thank you so much. Is that why he hasn't woken up yet? I don't. No, he's just tired. It's been a rough week for Rick. You know, he's been busy. He's been busy, so. Oh no, today's my sister's 1-year anniversary cancer-free. Hey, my friend, that is amazing news. Chili's chips and salsa with the $5. I love how we're all fans of Chili's now. You learn that Chili's is a huge sponsor of St. Jude and you're like, oh my god, Chili's? Pop off. Maybe we love maybe we stand Chili's. Who knew? Oh my goodness. The other thing is that we're getting really close to $200,000 for St. Jude. I did not realize or think we would get this close today, but we're getting really close to $200,000 for St. Jude. Like $5,000 away, really close to $200,000 for St. Jude. I think I might swap back into The Sims, if that's okay with you all, just so that we can get a little bit of work done for the build. But don't worry, I'm not done yet. Okay, let me switch to The Sims 4. Prepping for 24-hour stream, ... I'm gonna make the title. Because this weekend, on Saturday, we're doing a 24-hour stream, leaving my game unpaused. Overnight, from 4 p.m. Saturday to 4 p.m. Sunday. So I wanted to make the build today, and like set it up, and get it ready. That was the plan. So, a hero was born when you made that bracelet. Thank you for the $1 to St. Jude too, my friend. Thank you so much. Everyone's gonna drown in the pool, do you think? I don't know. I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll be fine. worry about them. Rebecca with the $150 donation in honor of your dad. Thank you so much, my friend. I really cannot thank you enough for that donation. I really, really appreciate that. Will I still be live on Saturday? Well, so, yes. What I'm going to do on Saturday is I'm going to come on and I'm going to set everything up, right? So I'll probably talk for like 30 minutes. And then I'm just going to let it go for the next 24 hours. Victoria with the $5 in honor of Sister Brandy and my best friend's cousin Emily for beating cancer. Rachie Marie with the $50 for their Aunt Heather. Jumping into the bracelet train from Finland with the $30 to Saint Jude too. Thank you so much. Okay, let me make a new save. So somebody asked, we're gonna use the same Sims as last time. I don't think entirely, but a couple. Like, I believe Stanley Humphrey absolutely 100% has to be there. Like, we simply cannot leave The Sims unpaused for 24 hours and not bring Stanley Humphrey. But I think this time, I would like to have Judith Ward. That was my number one. I think I might also bring back Eliza because she was really and truly the star of the show. And maybe Agnes Crumplebottom, do you think? But I think because Eliza Pancakes carried, I think that we should probably bring her back. I mean, come on. So maybe we could bring what if we got Dawn Lothario? And maybe my Sim self could be good. We could have like Simsie, Eliza, Stanley, Judy, Dawn Lothario. Vlad. We need to have a vampire again. Agnes. Oh my god, we have so many. Okay, let's think about this. I need Beans merch. Emily, Leah. In honor of my mom, thank you so much, my friend. She was diagnosed with breast cancer when you were 7, and she is now cancer-free. That is absolutely amazing news. Love from Canada too. Thank you so much. Okay, let me think about this. Oh my god. Peppa? I don't think we should use CC for it. I think we're gonna scare people if we did that. Okay, I need to bring Eliza. Because she carried. So. And maybe if we got like, oops, don't create a new household. We talked about Judy. And I feel as though Judy really should come with us. Oh, come back. I thought I did that. Sell all lot furnishings. Okay. Okay, I do think that maybe... I think Dawn Lothario would be good. And we need to get Agnes Crumplebottom too. But I think Dawn would be good. He seems like a star-studded cast member. Not in world. Baby Ariel? Could you imagine we got Baby Ariel? I'm sorry, that's really funny. No, I want to get, come on. Agnes? Agnes? Miss Agnes? Where are you? I passed her? Did I? Oh. Maddie, instead of buying her bracelet, let's all donate $1. Erica, thank you for those donations to St. Jude. I did pass her. The ring girl is not a bad idea. The other option is if we did Jasmine Holiday. Okay, look for Agnes. I'm looking for an old woman named Agnes. I don't think we should put a pet, because I'm worried if I get a pet. Are you sure I passed her? I think I need to get her myself. It's okay. I have one. Kate, Irene, thank you for those donations. 1 bracelet, please. Thank you so much. Okay, so right now we've got Dawn, Lothario, Stanley, Agnes, Judy, Eliza. I'm not feeling super obsessed with Dawn. I also need to get my sim self. That was one that we thought was important, so. Households, size, 1 sim. Look at how many Stanleys are in my library. Anybody else find that upsetting? Do you see how many Stanleys are in my library? Do you like it? Do you like it? Well, that's my Eliza Pancakes himself. You think Bella? We had Bella last time. She was iconic. How many is that? 6. I don't think the Tragic Clown is invited back. I do think that I need Vladdy Daddy back, though. I think it's actually very important that Vlad comes back with us because, again, Vlad kind of carried. So I believe that Vlad deserves, if out of anyone, the most to come back. Vlad and Eliza really and truly carried last time. So, what am I looking for? Forgotten Hollow. Come here, my king. Okay. I'm not feeling inspired. I'm not feeling inspired. Lucy, in memory of my mom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe Jasmine Holiday, Irene, thank you for the donations. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like the idea of a celebrity. I don't really like Judy, but I do think it's funny to have a celebrity there. I think maybe Dawn Lothario is my most likely kick. Maybe I bring Jeffrey Landgrab in. You know? From yesterday with the $150 donation to Saint Jude. Thank you so much. Because I feel like Jeffrey is more iconic, you know? Get out. And I think Agnes is funny too. I might kick my sim self and replace her with somebody else. I don't know. I feel like she's not as iconic either. I feel like we also need like a man or something. We could get Jasmine Holiday, but she's not like, she amuses me so much. What if we got somebody in a costume? No, hang on. You know how we had the Tragic Clown last time? What if we got like a hamster? Wait. Wait. That might be a good idea. Oh, you look cool. Yeah. And I say, this is my first pet stuff. We're putting my first pet stuff into The Sims Unpaused. I feel like that actually is kind of good. Something about that is actually really amusing. We also have this option, but I feel like she's not as, I feel like she's gonna glitch. You know? I wonder if we should put a rat in the... Okay, let's make you like romantic, evil, hates children. Yeah. Maybe you have a little bit of a serial romantic aspiration. Okay, okay. Have the vampire walk? Oh my god, no. No, no, no! Help! Oh my god! No! Anonymous, thanks for to Saint Jude. Oh, it's horrifying. I am absolutely, completely obsessed with this. Okay, I might make you like and dislike some things. Maybe you're into, like, baking and mischief. Okay, Agnes, do you have anything good? I feel like oh, she already likes cooking and painting. Okay. We're setting up right. Oh, she has, oh, this is because she set up for my, when she was my 100 baby challenge sim. Or my 23 toddler sim or whatever. Okay. This'll work. This'll be good. Jeffrey, my king, I think, what do you think he likes? Maybe Jeffrey plays the piano and enjoys singing. Kayla's sim self in the rat costume. No. Wait. I'm sorry. You might be onto something. I need to make an extremely pale person. I'm a bit pinkish. Hang on. I'll make myself and I'll put me in the rat costume. You might be onto something. Okay, I don't know what I look like. You're never gonna see me either because I'm in the rat costume. So it doesn't really matter. We'll just know. Okay, I might also need to, wait, I need freckles. I might also need to come back into cast.full edit mode so I can fix their traits. My first pet stuff is kind of hot with the donation also. Okay, hang on. Cast.full edit mode. Yeah, it looks enough like me and we'll know. No one else is gonna know, but we'll know. Oh. Wait, how did you... Oh, it took my rat outfit off. Why did it take my rat outfit off? That's rude. Whatever. Yeah, I think romantic evil hates children is a really good way to describe me. You never put it on? No, it's the same as the other person. I think it's because I made her into a woman. It got rid of it. But it's the same as the other person. I just changed the other original rat into me. Okay. My first pet stuff. Women aren't rats. Oh, right. That's what the game is saying. The game was like, we can't have a woman in a rat costume. We can't be accused of calling women rats. Yeah, the hates children in this children's hospital charity stream is quite the meme, I think. Do you know what I might actually do instead? I know it's funny, but I might actually make myself, I was thinking I might do high maintenance instead. And then I'll make Agnes hate children. That feels better to me. I personally would consider myself to be extremely high maintenance. And not in like the, oh my god, she's so high maintenance, like, oh, girls in their makeup, you know how people get all like, oh, I can't believe she wants to do her hair, and they're like annoying about that. Not like that. And by the way, I mean when people are mad at girls for wanting to do that, not when girls want to do that. I'm not high maintenance in like the beauty sort of way. I'm high maintenance in like the emotion bomb sort of way. You know? So, Chloe, thank you for the $10 to Saint Jude. Yeah, I'm very overly emotional. Yeah. Okay, Agnes, snob, proper, hates children. I won't change Jeffrey's traits. I won't change Judy's. Oh, maybe you won't be a snob because Judy's a snob. Maybe you can be hot-headed. Jeffrey, Judy. Vlad is evil and likes music. Eliza, I won't change her traits. Stanley, I might give something more interesting. He can be clumsy. I might also give him a funny walk. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, is her name not Agnes? Oh, yeah, it says Nanny Crumplebottom still. That's Agnes. Yeah, it was set to Nanny Crumplebottom because I made her to be the nanny. This is the sim that I used in that toddler challenge where I had 23 toddlers. That's why she had those traits and why her name was Nanny Crumplebottom, because she was being the nanny of my significant amount of toddlers. That's why she had that. Okay, you're not gonna be into gardening. Maybe I'll make Stanley like a real romancer. He's self-absorbed, romantic, and outgoing. Because no one else has any love aspirations. So we need to have somebody who will do it. We've got a couple evil sims, too. Polite, but hates children and hot-headed. Yes, exactly. Oh, I named my rodent sim self My First Pet Stuff. Make someone mean? Oh, should I do someone mean? Is nobody mean right now? Oh, she's mean. Judy's mean. That's good. Okay. Oh, my rat is romantic also. Maybe I should be paranoid. Paranoid, high maintenance, but I am lactose intolerant. Or slob. How about slob? Because Eliza is neat. You want erratic? Maybe we could give that to Stanley. That could be fun. A couple more options. No squeamish? Oh, wait, that's better than slob. Squeamish. I suck. A goofball sim to break toilets? Oh, wait. I don't want to change any of the existing Sims traits too much, I don't think. But maybe instead of outgoing, I'll make Jeffrey a goofball just to have some a little bit more interesting vibes. So we don't want to have an 8th sim. Here's why. I didn't want to add an 8th sim because I want to have space in case somebody has a kid. Yes, Stanley Humphrey is clumsy. Don't worry about that. Okay, we're gonna live... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna give us a lot of really bad lot traits, and I haven't decided where our house is gonna be yet. We did it in Newcrest last time. It's easy to do it in Newcrest. We lived down here before. Strangerville? Oh, but Strangerville sucks. I don't think I want to do it in Strangerville. It needs to have, basically my goal is good lighting. Yeah, no, Steven, I'm gonna do like all lot challenges. That's what I was about to say. I'm gonna put a bunch of bad lot challenges. Do you know what? It was really annoying, the rain and snow last time. Because it made it so loud and laggy. Maybe Oasis Springs is better. Because we'll have less weather issues. And it gets hot so they can overheat. Yeah, I guess I could just turn off rain and snow in the settings, but... One of the lots down by the shop area? Oh, like down here? Oh, that could be fun. No, Lime, the unpaused stream is this weekend. We're just setting it up. The lighting isn't very good here. Tattoo Zombie! Thank you for the $10 donation in memory of your dad and stepdad. My friend, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sulani by the volcano. I think the lot might be too small up there. The green grass area of Oasis Springs. I think the light's bad there too. Strangerville is good, but it gets all like goofy. Like with the lighting. the city on that one lot backwards. Do you know what? The city lot backwards isn't actually a bad idea. Let me show you. Let me show you. Because that has good lighting. It's like from this direction. You see the lighting is good for a lot of the day. That could be all right. Do you want to do it back here? And the lot is a decent size, I feel like. And also, there's not a ton of cars, so it won't be as loud. Karen with the $20 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. They can't wander to go to festivals because I put, I'll show you. They can't wander to go to festivals because the lot's going to be up. Like we did last time. There's no stairs, and we teleport them in. So they can't get out. So, let me bring the Sims here. And I'll show you what it's going to look like. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Oh! Oh my... Anonymous with the $1,000 donation. They said, for the children, keep it up, Simsy. Thank you so much. Like, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for that huge donation to St. Jude. Huh? We're actually getting really close to 200,000. Oh my god. Okay. We're not going to be live for 24 hours today, but we will be on this weekend, Timmy. We're going to do a 24-hour stream this weekend. We're going to leave The Sims unpaused for 24 hours. So, okay. Anyway, what I wanted to do was pick, for example, creepy crawlies, filthy, cursed. Probably not gremlins because the stuff breaking was bad. Grody, quake zone, spooky, volcanic activity. Bad things. Bad things. Maybe we could get romantic aura like we had last time. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. Okay. So, Lou, here's the thing about the gnomes. The gnomes, we had them last time. It didn't work. The gnomes didn't work last time because for them to fix things, everybody in the whole family has to be asleep. And nobody sleeps. They don't all sleep at the same time. Quake Zone sometimes crashes the game. Oh. You know what? And also it shakes and it's distressing. So maybe we won't use that one. You think mean vibes so they fight? Make it easier for Sims to get angry. I wonder if it's going to make it so they can't woohoo that well. But yeah, it's just, we tried that last time with the gnomes and it didn't work. We ended up having to get a mod so that they could autonomously fix things because they couldn't before. Convivial could be good. I don't know. What do you think? I didn't want to do gremlins because we had that problem with things being broken. The gremlins, we had issues with breaking everything. So, I don't want to put fertile either because there's only one spot in the household. This is why, so I don't want to use on ley line because last time, remember how we ended up having 2 babies? We had one, the house was full, and then Vlad died, and then we had another. I feel like the ley line is going to waste a spot. I'd rather have 2 pregnancies than have, twins. You know? Convivial and mean vibes is best of both worlds. Do you think? We can try it. Beast Kills, thanks for the $20 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. I guess if we did, like... I mean, I don't know. Should this work? Romantic aura, mean vibe, convivial, and then all these lot challenges. Okay. Okay. In honor of Chloe with the $50 donation to St. Jude. She would have been 21 this year. Thank you so much, my friend. I cannot thank you enough. And Misty with the $5 to St. Jude also. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not going to be a normal house, Sarah. Let me show you what the last one looked like. And we're going to try and do something sort of similar to the last one. We're going to use a Woohoo Club too. That's what we did last time, Loretta, and it worked really well, the Woohoo Club. So we'll have to do that again. It's going to be something kind of funky like this. We'll do that again. It's going to have the same sort of dollhouse vibes, basically. Okay, let's make it short wall height. And then essentially we just open it up to the front. And then we will, the 24-hour stream is going to be from Saturday to Sunday. Okay, this might need to be a little bit thinner. Okay. Misty, thanks for the $5. I need to think about this. I don't know if it needs to have a proper... All right, I think I might actually put a lot of the backyard over here. Or maybe we could have the yard be like up this way. We had a pool last time and they actually swam a lot. It was really amusing. But yeah, we did a club. So I did this before, right, to test it. So everyone's saying it. I'll just tell you what I'm talking about. We had like a Woohoo Club before. And then we had like the whole household in it. And then they had like the socials to be romantic, to woohoo, and to kiss. And then that way they, you know, pond. Oh my God, we could totally put the pond. Let me add like the whole household back in here. But we did this last time too, and then I had an active club gathering the entire time. So, how about a fight club? We could put fighting on. Do you think that would ruin their ability to romance each other? Vlad didn't get added. Oh, I have to cheat this. Let me get some more club spaces, please. There. Chelsea, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. Fixing club. Do you think if I put, that's one way to do it, if we had them fix things, but I did get a mod so they autonomously fix stuff, so it might actually be okay. Fire toilet. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that too. I think that's the right idea. But yeah, here's my concern with them fighting is that if they're fighting too much, they won't be romantic with each other. So I know we're trying to add in a bunch of things so they fight, but I'm also a little bit worried that if we add in too many things so they fight, that they'll never be romantic. And we do want them to be romantic with each other. So, yeah, they will be able to have kids. We're gonna set it so that it's possible for them to have kids. Let me think about this. I might actually, like, expand it backwards. No, leave it. It's fine. We have Risky Woohoo on, yes. Yes, indeed, we do have Risky Woohoo on. Just like last time. Okay. Let me think. We need to get the cow plants. Last time one of my cow plants died, it was absolutely traumatic. Yeah, Zim, we're gonna leave it be. We're gonna start this and then leave our game. Oh God, we're gonna start this and then leave our game alone for 24 hours. That is the plan, yes. NC Stone, I will have you know that my household size is currently set way past 10 or 12. The household size is currently set to like 24 max. But I don't know if it's actually going to work. I don't know if they'll autonomously do that. I'm not sure if the game is smart enough to do that on its own when the household is actually maxed already. But it is up higher. It has been. So, Hot tub instead of pool. Yeah, we did do a hot tub instead of the pool last time, and I quite liked that. Or we did have a hot tub and a pool last time, and I quite liked that. I really liked being able to, like, for example, if the pool was right here, when we put windows, you can see them. And that was really amusing to me. I really enjoyed that about it before. Anonymous, thanks for the $150 donation to Saint Jude, by the way. Thank you so much. But it was really cool how you could, like, see them swimming in it. Let me show you. It very much amused me. So I'd like to do that again. We could probably have, like, some more small outdoor space by this pool if we wanted to. And maybe we could put, like, a glass fence or something. I don't know. Dollar Train to 200K. Do you think we could do it? I mean, we're close. We're so close to 200,000. It's actually not a bad idea. Okay, before, and I really liked this when I did it last time as well. Before, I had put the staircase kind of like this. Let me put a wall. Because that way, my Sims, when they came, like, up and down the stairs, we could see them the whole time. It was really amusing to me. I think that could be kind of a cool thing to do with this, too. Right? Sarah says hi. Leah, thank you for that donation in honor of your granddad. Thank you so much, everybody. Should we only give them ladders? I mean, we could only give them ladders, but I feel like it's better to have them have better access. You know? I feel like... And the toddlers can't use ladders. That's the other thing, yeah. So if we have kids, the toddlers won't be able to use the ladders. So that would be one small concern. Oh, don't like this. Hang on, wait. Come this way. Come that way. I want it like that. Oops. Okay, sorry. Beef Jordan! Thank you for those donations to Saint Jude. The 24-hour stream is going to start on Saturday. Stabby, you can use a cheat to turn off menu pop-ups. So we did that last time too, so that we had no menu pop-ups. So we'll do that again this time. Same thing. So we don't have to worry about that. Okay, I think the staircase situation is really quite large and kind of a waste of space. But I do kind of like that you can, oh, don't do that. What if we had like a little bit of a bathroom there? We had like big bathroom stalls before. What if we did like, I don't know. Cece, Jay, thank you for the donations to Saint Jude. Thank you so much. Yeah, there is weird lighting glitches, Tenacious, because there's no wall, but we have to do it like this. It's the only good way. Then you can't see behind it if we did it like this, so that's not so good. I guess we could just put like a desk there or something. That might help. I might just leave it open. I don't know. Brittany, I'm putting the stairs in the center of the house because it's easier for them to access the rest of the building this way. Like, do you understand how if the stairs are here, then we can have this be like a main hallway so they can go left or right from here? It's just easier to get around the whole place. So, Danny, we did a vending machine last time, and it didn't really do anything. We kind of learned our lesson with the vending machine. And we kind of learned that it wasn't really worth it because no one used it. We ended up getting rid of it. We had Murphy beds last time, Little Deco. We had Murphy beds the entire time. And no one ever really put them up or down. But we did have Murphy beds. This is the thing. Because we've done it before, I feel like we have a pretty unique perspective now. Should I put the rat, like, right here? Or is it... Because then will you be able to see if they get bit? Or we could always, like we had last time, a closet back here. And they woohooed in the closet, I think, at least once. So we could do that. This house is for our 24-hour Sims Unpaused stream, Mr. Gray. It's supposed to be like a dollhouse so that we can watch them over the course of the whole time. Mikey, the game thinks it's outdoors, yes, but nobody froze to death last time. So I'm not worried about it. Oh, the pet rat might glitch. Oh, never mind. It might not be good. Emily, Reggie, thank you for those donations to Saint Jude. Because if they're all sad the whole time, then they won't woohoo. So that would kind of ruin it. No, so Cold S'more, with these streams, I'm not actually going to be here the whole time. Well, I will be watching, but I'm not going to be on camera. The whole point of these is that we're going to leave it be. And let the game just go. For an extended period of time. You could put walls in the Batu arches. It's still gonna have outdoor lighting, so it won't make a difference. No, I won't be on camera for 24 hours. Oh, Karen, did you think I missed it? I'm sorry. I thought I had read all of them, but I'm sorry if I hadn't. Thank you for the donation to St. Jude. It's gonna be one-time speed, Jade. Does one of my mods want to grab the link to the last one from the Twitch VOD? Because they're gonna keep asking. They're gonna keep asking, so. Okay, that way we can just show them. Saurusness had indoor lighting with the arches. Really? Are you sure that she wasn't using like a mod or something for it? Because I guess the Batu arches might be glitched, so that glitched in a good way for us, but VJ, Bree, Lee, thank you for those donations to Saint Jude too. Thank you so much. I hope you understand. I have done this before, so if I seem dismissive of your recommendations, I'm not trying to be. I'm just trying to make sure we. There we go. That's the last time we did it. If you want to see, so you can get a good idea for how it worked. My mods have it in the chat there. Yeah, I think I might just, like, not bother with, the Murphy beds this time, because nobody used the Murphy beds last time. Like, they never put them up and down, they just had them the way they were, and left them the whole time. So I feel like I don't think it's that worth it to use the Murphy beds. I think we can just have bunk beds. Let me get the kits. I think I might use something kind of fun. I did like the blue one. I don't know. Toffee, we just finished touring St. Jude. If you refresh, it'll have the right stream title. You caught us at a weird time, it seems like. We did a tour of St. Jude already, and now we're doing this. So, Amy, thank you for the donation to St. Jude also. Thank you so much. But yeah, so by the way, just know that if it seems like we're being dismissive of your ideas, we're not. We just have done this before, so we know what works and what doesn't. Because we tested it out once before recently. So we've got kind of a really good idea of what does and doesn't work these days. Because of our recent experiences with it. This is not our first rodeo, exactly. As a future nurse, the tour makes me emotional. Thank you for that donation to St. Jude also, my friend. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Let me get the Dream Home Decorator stuff, maybe. And then perhaps I could use, like, I don't know, give me a fun and fresh chair. That could be good. So, Arena, we have to use a cheat to turn off pop-ups, so that we don't get pop-ups. We don't have to worry about that. Trust me, I did it for 12 hours. I know how it works. There's a cheat that we can use to turn off pop-ups. You actually have to get a cheat and a mod, because it's a cheat that used to exist in the game, and then they got rid of it. So you have to use a cheat and a mod to, like, re-enable the old cheat, and then turn that cheat on, basically, is how it works. Okay, super old, gross appliances, I think is perfect. Absolutely excellent. Thank you very much. Let me get some lights in here. I don't know. Here's the thing about this, right? Like, let me show you what people are talking about. They want to find some way to put, that is the cheapest stove, Emily. It's the cheapest stove that breaks. The one from City Living. Bellers, thank you for the $10 to Saint Jude, too. Thank you so much. Yeah, I put a grill inside last time, but I think I might put it upstairs on the patio this time. I know I did it on the outside on the inside last time, but I might do it upstairs this time. See, this is the thing, right? Like, you can't really do the whole walls cutaway thing. I don't think it's worth doing that. I'll just deal with the lighting. It's so annoying, though. Yeah, I think this, given how it went last time, is the best way to do it, still. The lighting is just bad, unfortunately. Yes, they can use the laptop chair to sit in it and use the laptop, Carol, yeah. Yes, indeed. Putting windows and then sizing them down with tool. That's interesting. That is interesting. I didn't really think about that. I might have to mess with that later. I don't have the tool mod installed right now. Yeah, lights don't affect the environment lighting on daylight, so you can't use light. It won't work like that. The lights won't work during the daytime. Is that what Glue-On did? Oh. Oh, the fridge is blocking the view of some of the counters. I didn't really think about that. Okay. Yeah, we can put it in the back. I will give them a sink. They can have a sink. That's fine. Put a wall and put a beam in instead. So, Kitty, the reasoning is the indoor lighting being broken. You see how the lighting looks like this? And then if I put this wall here, it looks like that. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You have to download the Twisted Mexi All Cheats mod, Geek Squad, and then you have to turn on the pop-up disable cheat. You have to do both. Size them down regularly. What, like the windows? You want me to do this? Are you sure? I think I might need the... I think I may need the, Oh, that's not good. No, that's not good. No, besties, I'm no longer taking suggestions. Even if I had them small enough. Could use Harry and Felix's bathroom windows to make a seamless window across the whole wall. Oh, do Harry and Felix's have a seamless window across the whole wall? Oh. That is better. I forgot about that. That's actually a really good idea. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hang on. I download. Wait. Download merged. Okay. I forgot about that window. Okay, hang on. Let me go. I will download and install quickly. The yellow chairs are base game. Those are base game chairs in the kitchen. Not a pack. Base game. Yeah, Maggie, the walls are specifically because of the fact that everybody, this is so funny to me. No one understands. Everybody's like arguing about it. It's because the lighting is bad. It's because the lighting is bad. We had this problem last time too. The lighting is bad during the day because the game thinks it's outside. It's specifically to fix the lighting. They will have a trash can, yes. Don't worry, Quirky Turtle. Maybe, I'm not sure if they'll die in the sauna autonomously. The Sims aren't very smart. A lot of the things that I put to try and kill them didn't work that last time. You're fine, Maggie, don't worry. It's just I've been dealing with people asking so many times. I've been dealing with people asking so many times. It's okay, though. Hope this helps, Spellers. As a future nurse, the tour makes me emotional. I think I said that already, but thank you. Tata Land, Amy, thank you all so much. Okay, resume. We had a fireplace last time, Aurora. It never caught on fire. We'll probably try it again. Mr. Sparkles, I'm going to try it, and we'll see how it goes. It's not like it's going to kill us to try. They do feed the babies and toddlers autonomously. Yeah, Minnie. We tried it last time, and it worked. No babies were taken away last time. And even if the babies do get taken away, it would actually be funny. So. Okay. So we have to kind of pick and choose what the best priority is. Fireplace rug combo. Maggie, we had it last time and it didn't work. I'm telling you, I tried it already. It didn't make a difference. Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. You know, this might actually be good. Ooh. I know it's like a little bit odd because it kind of looks like it's in a fishbowl because you can kind of see the glass. But I think that's probably the best thing we can do. Because then the lighting is better. Right? And we're kind of going for fishbowl, so I think this is good. Okay. Cat Lady Lee with the $150 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. Okay, I would like to get a couple cute cabinets, please. When the Simsie is Lil with $1. This is gonna be so much fun. I'm actually so excited about this. You have no idea. We gave them a coffee pot last time and it was pretty smart because they used it a lot. It's kind of blurry. Yeah, but it's better. Trust me. Trust me. The lighting being messed up is so annoying. Let me pull up the one from last time so I can show you. You don't understand. The lighting being messed up is so annoying. Because you see how it's like shadowy? This is kind of a good time, but the lighting is going to be so much better this way. In the daytime, it's going to be so much better. I think you'll be glad we did this once we actually do it. So, I think we will keep it this way. Don't worry, we're gonna get a trash can. I haven't done it yet, but I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. There will be a trash can, I promise. Don't worry, don't worry. Just give me a sec to get it. Yeah, these windows are pretty good for this, I think. These windows from the bathroom pack by Hey Harry and Felix Andre. Bathroom, like B-A-F, bathroom. Okay. Let me get this. Let me get this. Very glowy in that hallway. The vision for the decor? Oh, wacky is what the vision is for the decor. Oh, is it gonna make it so you can't hear the Sims that well? Oh my god, I actually really and truly could cry. You have no idea. The way everyone is like, oh, this is gonna break. Oh, this is gonna break. There's nothing that's gonna be ideal. We just passed $197,000 for St. Jude. Oh my god. Ansley with the $100 as well. Thank you so much. It'll be muffled, but we also couldn't really hear him last time because we were so far away, so I don't think it matters. Because like I said, we were so far away last time that we could barely hear them anyway. So I actually think it might be okay. I'm not that worried about it this time around. Because again, it was kind of messy last time, so I think it would be fine. Okay, please don't cry. Oh, for some reason, this literally stresses me out so much. You have no idea. For some reason, this stresses me out so much. The beginning of the last one, I don't know what it was, but oh my god, I was so stressed. I should do just one bathroom so they're more likely to pee their pants and die of embarrassment. That's a good idea. That is a really good idea, actually. Can I not put my gnome in here? Oh, here we go. I want my naked gnome in the back of my pool. That is very important to me. Brittany, thanks for the $30. Kaylin as well. Thank you so much. One bathroom is a good idea. I like that plan. Let me get them a little pool ladder also. Yeah, that'll be good. And then maybe I will use... Yeah, we can have a bathroom up there with just one. Small, so they have a chance of peeing their pants and getting embarrassed and dying. That's a good call. I kind of love that. Do you love that? I think that's cute. Okay, and then we can get the same tile. Yeah, I think that's fantastic. I'll get a little archway right here. We're gonna put a fire toilet, don't worry, besties. That's always been the plan. That cat tile is not CC. No, it's from Snowy Escape. The cat tile is from Snowy Escape. Okay. I might scoot this over like one more. And then I will also get them a little bit of a trash can here so they can clean. Put the university shower in there. Yeah, we had that before, the university shower. But do you think it would be better if we had a regular shower in the bathroom so they had a chance of getting embarrassed from it? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Like a regular shower, because they might get embarrassed when people use it. They don't get embarrassed with the university or Snowy Escape shower. Teach them the pufferfish recipe so they make it. That is interesting as well. Okay. All right. Yes, we have to upgrade the fire toilet, but that's really easy to do, Purple Sweet Tart. We can do that right now. Easy, easy, easy. But the embarrassment is an easy death, so... I'm trying to think what else we could put in here. That is a pool inside. Yes, indeed. Thank you for noticing. Okay, I might actually put some of the... I'm trying to think about this. I'm having a hard time. Is that water swatch CC? No, it's not a water swatch. It's just the tile that's in there. It's just the tile that's in there. And we have a lot of lot challenges on. Yes, indeed. To answer your question, there is a significant number of lot challenges on. I don't like that. Oops. Let's just put like the wood in the hallway for now, because it's easier. We could probably, you know what? We could probably like, because then they can actually use that area up in the front. Okay, where should the bedrooms be and where should the bathroom be? I'm kind of thinking that I might put like the one bathroom over here and we'll have it be small. We won't even have anything back behind it. We can have like the bedroom right here. And then the one bathroom next to it. In the corner over here. We had the bathroom on the top floor last time, so it might be fun to do it down here this time. The lighting is weird. It's so glowy. Is it gonna get less glowy, or is that just because of the afternoon sun? Oh my god. I wonder if we put it back around now that we're... I forgot lights in here. Maybe some darker wallpaper would be good for us. Just so it's like more substantial. We need to think about it. Asia, woohoo room with VIP buckets and incense. Oh my god, that's kind of a good idea. All right, this is gonna be nothing. The 24-hour Sims Unpaused is gonna be on Saturday, Gamer Girl. Oh, you asked what am I doing, not when. It's going to be, we're gonna leave the game unpaused for 24 hours. We're gonna leave the game unpaused on its own for 24 hours and see what happens in it. That's the plan. I will be on tomorrow. Yes, we're gonna do some Sims trivia with some of my friends. Poolside stereo, that's a fun idea. Let's add that in. Okay, I think I wanted to get some funky tile in here. Oh, it might be better though if it was like almost all one color. Because then there's like more contrast that you're looking at. The 24 hour is going to be on Saturday, not tonight. No, Saturday. Today is Thursday. Is this the only bathroom for all of these Sims? I actually quite like that. I think that's really funny. There's gonna be auto lights, Wendy Kitty. Yeah, there's always gonna be auto lights, don't worry. All right, one bathroom. I suppose something to note is that when we do this, you won't really be able to see the sink so much. But I think that's okay. I'm also gonna make this place a little bit smaller. I think one skinnier will be much improved. We're gonna put a bathtub somewhere else for the toddlers, everybody. We're gonna put a bathtub somewhere else for the toddlers. Meme Lord, thank you for the donation to Saint Jude too. I think it's okay if you can't really see the sink. The sink doesn't matter so much. You know? What the buns with the $1 to Saint Jude? Also, we could put, I guess, a glass bathroom door, but it might be kind of confusing to look at from the... You can't really tell anyway. Let me see what we can do from this. You know, I think that we could probably just leave it. I guess, you know what else we could do is make it a little bit bigger. Hang on. Because then if the sink was like up here, you'd be able to see everything. It's just like that corner that the wall kind of blocks. So if it was like that, then you could see it all. Yeah, that's better. Okay, you can see everything in there now. Fixed, fixed. I might have to put the gnome on the other side now that I think about it. So you can see him too. We can keep the glass door, that's fine. Then I was thinking we'd get some bunk beds. That was my dream. Was bunk beds. And like a few of them. Okay. Joy, it's gonna be on Saturday, not today, and the pop-ups are disabled by using a cheat and a mod. The mod being the all cheats mod by Twisted Mexi, and the cheat is like UI.dialogue.auto_respond. But you have to use the mod because that cheat used to exist, and then they made it unexist when Seasons came out, so you have to use a mod to re-enable it, and then it works. It's very bizarre. Do we want that? I might actually put, hang on, maybe this is better. What if there were, like, all of the beds? What if there was just 4 beds for all 7 Sims? And they were in the back like that, right? And then we had a separate double bed upstairs in the woohoo room. We're not going to put a closet in the dead space, Phantom, because we don't want to use the dead space. That's the thing about the dead space, is it's dead space and you can't see it. And so we have to think about this in terms of the stream and like what we're going to see as we're watching this all day. Does that make sense? So we don't want to put things in dead space because then you can't see them. So you kind of have to think about it in a weird way. That's like kind of abnormal to how we normally play this game. And I actually really like this. Maybe I'll do the blue one there and the orange one there. Yeah, I think that's so cool. I'm not gonna put, so here's the thing. And this is something that I learned from last time too. I'm not gonna put any baby or toddler things in here right now. We will add them if we have a baby and or a toddler. And I learned this because literally the entire time, the whole chat was like, oh my God, is there a baby? Because I had a bassinet and we had to keep being like, no, it's just in case we have a baby. So for the sake of not confusing everybody, I'm not gonna put that in here. I hope you understand, but that's kind of the thought process. Oh, pizza floaty in the pool is a good idea. We just don't want to confuse everyone because it was really confusing last time. So we want to make it a little bit, hopefully a little bit easier to understand. Playwright with the $60 to Saint Jude. Thank you so much. The pizza floaty is kind of fun. Right above the gnome's head. Yeah, Maya, if they don't have a bassinet, it'll just give one when they give birth. That's no problem. That's no problem. We don't have to worry about that. What if I gave them, like... Yeah, that's fine. Spooky. And we can have, like, a kind of fun wallpaper. I did just white on the walls in between last time, and I thought it worked pretty well. I might give them, like, a games table in here, because we have all this space in front of the beds. It might be kind of cute if they could play a game together. Like, if they had, like, Don't Wake the Llama or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Vlad needs a coffin. Oh, we had Vlad's coffin as the coffee table last time. It was quite funny. We also had a yoga mat last time right in the front. That was kind of fun too. Because they could do yoga like right here. What's the good one? This is the good one. Well, that's the teacher one. But we had a yoga mat like right there, right in the front, so they could do yoga. Do they autonomously play darts? Because that's actually an interesting idea. If they'll actually autonomously do it. You might have the right idea with that. They do? They don't. Okay, I've been told both things now. Because that could be kind of fun. I wonder, will they use that door underneath the stairs? Because I would like for this room to be a little bit smaller so it's a little bit easier to see. I'm gonna play test this. Hello, Stanley? Nope, I meant to teleport you. You are my little teleporting, playtesting deer. Come on. Aha! Okay, I think smaller is better because then you can see it more easily. That's annoying. Just scoot it into the wall more so I can't see that. Maybe. All right, this is fine. We're not gonna do laundry because it just piles up and it kind of glitches and doesn't really do it autonomously. So we won't add laundry because I feel like it's not gonna work. Yeah, well, I put this door here in case it would help the lighting gaming. I've been using archways everywhere, but I put a door there to see if it would help with the lighting, and then it didn't. I've been using archways on purpose the whole time. That was like a one-time experiment with it. We can't put music in the bedroom because it'll break it. But we can put music elsewhere so that they can dance. This is gonna become the living room, I think, up here. And I believe this will become the woohoo room. We could put the music in the pool room. That could be fun because they'll dance. Someone had suggested that earlier and we kind of talked about that. We can put some sort of stereo. Literally any stereo would be good so that they'll dance. Okay, door for garden. Don't worry, Molly, I didn't forget. I haven't done it yet. I just haven't gotten out there yet. We'll have to put a door there. Do you know what? What if we put the cow plants inside? Oh my god, it's broken. Oh, that is so unbelievably annoying. Okay, never mind. Literally, why? Okay, so if you put them in your inventory and then put them back, they usually fix. Today's my birthday. Will you sing to me? Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, they dance to the music a lot. It's quite fun. I wonder what else we could put in here for them that they might use. Oh, let's get some gym equipment. They did some autonomous working out last time and it was really funny. So maybe if they had like, a couple gym things out here, they'd use them. And then they can dance. I feel like that seems pretty good to me. Right? Oh, the punching bag is pretty fun to watch. That's true. I wonder if we could put the punching bag, like, up here in front of us. So if they come use it, they'll punch, like, at us. You can see everything. So that could be cool. And then you'll see their little face. We don't need a pool ladder, no, but it amuses me to have one. I put it there for fun. I liked it. But you don't actually need one. Play test that room. You think it's not gonna work? I'm absolutely not concerned about this room. We can test it if it bothers you. Practice punching. As you can see, he punches. We'll see him there. He works out. You can dislike fitness, that's fine. He works out. He can swim. They won't swim that much because of the pool floaty. Maybe I will get rid of the pool floaty. I think the pizza is too big. Now we made this pool smaller. I think this room works. I think the pool is too small. Novak, it doesn't need to be bigger. They won't use it that much. We had one last time. You don't want it to be bigger. There's no point. It's gonna be a real waste to make it bigger. Trust me, I learned from experience. You can't size down the floaty because then they can't use it, Potato. The gnome's still there, don't worry. Don't worry. The gnome is still there. Okay, so we talked about this up here becoming the woohoo room. And what if the woohoo room had like a private balcony off of it? I don't know, just a thought. Because that might be kind of fun. Any sort of opportunity to have extra. With the woohoo bush! Yeah, I think that is really good, actually. Like that. And we'll give them a door into it. They will need, like, any sort of little door. We're gonna put mood lamps. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of the woohoo room, is to put all the flirty decor in there. That's the idea, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make it, like, all red. Look at this. Spa day. And spa day. Yes. In honor of Harry Styles' new album at midnight, Bean Train Beans. Thank you for the donations to Saint Jude. Here, we could put like a fireplace. We'll light the fire. Oh, it's gonna be great. Maybe I'll put the fireplace in the back. Wait, I kind of have an idea for this. Because then, what if the bed was like in the middle of the room? Like, what if the bed was like... Oh, you can't see the fire, though. Oh, we can put the fireplace over here. Yeah, we need that heart bed again. Let's be real. Oh, you can see it just fine. That's creepy. What other beds are there? I don't think we should put a closet in that 4-tile space. I'm not going to put anything in that 4-tile space. I think it's really important to keep in mind that in something like this, dead space is useless to us because what we need is stuff that your Sims can see the entire time. Like, we're going to be watching this like an idle stream. So what we really need is to be able to see the whole thing at all times. So we don't want to put stuff in the dead space because it's no longer useful to us. Does that make sense? I don't want to extend the patio. I'm trying to keep stuff forward. Keep in mind, guys, we're not trying to maximize space, okay? You need to rethink your priorities. What we need to do is not maximize space. Instead, it is take advantage of all the visible space. So if I put, you see how, oh, you can't see it because it's back there. But do you see how if I put it, let me see if I can get up or something. Can you tell how if I put that bush further back, it would be like hidden by the wall? We don't want it to be hidden by the wall. So we're gonna have to keep it a little bit forward. Honestly, even 1 tile forward more might be better, but I'm gonna give it a little bit more space. Tiger bed? Oh my god, the Get Famous one? No, you're so smart. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. That is absolutely horrifying in the best way. I can't think of anything better. That's perfect. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. I might actually scoot this forward 1 tile. To have a little bit more vibes. Anonymous Sammy, thank you for the donations to St. Jude. Guys, we are really close to $200,000 raised for St. Jude. I'm just throwing that out there. We are really close to $200,000 raised for St. Jude. That is so ugly. I might use a fuzzy rug instead. I did like that gold better. City living. I think the fuzzy rug is probably the best bet, right? We can have some fire there. Beam me up, Simsie, with the $1. That's true. If we get to $200,000, I'm going to release beans themed merch. And I'm not kidding. I'm talking about merch that is like baked beans. It's not a dollhouse challenge, Earl. No, it's leaving the Sims unpaused for 24 hours. So we're building the stuff that we need to leave the Sims unpaused for 24 hours. Vlad won't fly out, Zuzu. We didn't have that problem last time, so I'm not worried about it this time. I would be very surprised if that happened. He didn't do it before. He doesn't go out. He doesn't want to go outside. He's a vampire, so we had no issues with that before. The cube from Luxury Party as nightstands. Oh, wow. Christine, I think you're onto something with that, actually. Yeah, let me go into Luxury Party quickly. Let me get the thing first. Hang on. I'm getting distracted. I need this. Oh, it was Little Dika's idea? Okay. Well, either way. Oh, it doesn't really fit. Maybe I'll put the glow cube up here. With the champagne, we can have the... Ew. Can I get a different color for this room? Should we do pink instead? Like something that's a little bit more samey to the... Yeah, I think that's better. I think they're too big to use as nightstands, but we can definitely use the Get Famous ones. And I'll put the romance lights on either side of them. The flirty red lamp. When you turn this on, this is romantic decor, this light, so it'll make them flirty. Okay. Enable emotional aura, enable emotional aura, enable emotional aura, light this. Come here. Come here. Yeah, we can make all of the lighting in this room. Hang on, look at this. Set color and intensity, this room, red. Oh, you can't even tell, really. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my god, are you actually kidding me? Oh my, are you actually kidding me? Oh my god. Did you put yourself out? Bones with $150 to St. Jude. Congrats on graduating college. Abby with the $5. Kilo with the $5. Yeah, that's going really well. I'll just replace the Sims when we start. Don't worry. It burned up my rug. I have to get my rug back now. Oh my god. I just started. Yeah, I think this room will be good then. Vlad died because he was in the sun for too long. It was my bad for leaving him out there. I must admit, I sort of failed him with that one. It is my fault. So. Sorry, Vlad. Whatever. Okay, I wanted to get a grill. Last time, the grill was like a lifesaver for us. Otherwise, we would have been doomed. So we could use a grill and a trash can. I'll probably get us like a little table out here. Because then they can put the grill food on it. So we did the fire pit last time. We did the whole fire pit thing. Nobody used it. Like, nobody used the fire pit. There was a lot of use out of the hot tub, which was fun. People did actually use the hot tub. So I would feel more inclined to put the hot tub in, because they actually did use the hot tub. But nobody used the fire pit before. It was like totally not. But I do think the hot tub could be a fun touch. Oh my god, he's doing yoga. Oh my god. Maybe we could get like, what other outdoor stuff? Sorry, don't mean to yawn. So sorry. Maybe if we had like, I mean, there's, oh, we wanted the pond. That's the other thing. We did talk about wanting the pond. If I put that pond in instead of the hot tub, what would happen? We could do some speakers outside too, but they'll probably break. To Mom's mom, Joyce, who died to breast cancer, with the $1 to Saint Jude. Thank you so much, my friend. Brittany, Anonymous, thank you all so much. It will show the bottom downstairs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just worried about. I don't think that, yeah, I think that the pond, if we had it up here, you'll see it. So we'd have to put the pond on the first floor. But that might be okay. Let me think about this. Ooh. It's way bigger than I thought it was. I would rather, you know what? It's not gonna work. I'd rather that we focus on other things that we actually know will probably kill them. Because I don't think that they'll even end up dying from that. I don't think they'll use it. Julia, in honor of my Aunt Caroline, who's currently battling brain cancer, with the $5 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. Kayla of the Candid Variety with the $200, who says, I love you so, so much. I'm always in awe of you and your community. Thank you for all that you do. You are infinite. Kayla, you can't just say stuff like this to me. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Christine. If we had the pond, look, I love the idea of the pond. But I feel like if we bothered to use the pond, I feel like the fish, like you said, would probably just end up dying because they wouldn't care for them, you know? Squirrel Girl, Faith, thank you for those donations too. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're all gonna make me cry. Ah. Let's put the trash can back here. That's good. We had some cute lights up here too before. I might use them again. It was pretty. It made me feel happy. And I wish to feel happy again. These Sims aren't gonna get a lot of that, so we better use it while we can. They're pretty lights, see? Emily, thanks for the $20. Bees? You know what? Bees are interesting. Do you think they'll actually use them? We can try it. It's pretty easy to put one right there as well, so maybe I'll put the yoga out up top because they can more easily like autonomously do yoga up here. There was definitely talk of hamsters, by the way, those of you that are just tuning in, but we've had a lot of issues with them being glitchy, so we aren't sure if we're going to use one for this. I know a lot of people that do these put chickens. Will it even make a difference? Did anyone even die from them? I feel like more than likely, if we put chickens, they're just gonna run away. I don't think anything actually happens with the chickens when people have had them before. I feel like it'll just end up like being a big ol' nothing, you know? They all become smelly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, that they wouldn't actually use it. Let's think about other items. I think that a bookshelf could be a nice touch. Like one right here might be good, because then they'll read. I wonder if they play chess autonomously, right? I wonder if we put like a little chess table here in the front of this room. That might be kind of cute. They might actually use that. We could get a couple fun colors for the chairs. I kind of like that idea, right? Stanley was doing yoga, but then I took away his yoga mat, so he can't anymore. Oh, you know what could be kind of cute? What if we got like the keyboard and if we put it like up here, because then they'll play right where we can watch them. That could be kind of fun. Kiki, Emily, Austin, thank you for those donations to St. Jude. Oh my god, we're so close to 198,000. Oh my god. Oh, the gaming rig. Wait, you're really smart. Hang on. I was gonna get us like a pretty big TV. And then get us like a cool couch and stuff. Let me just think for a second. But that gaming thing is actually a really interesting idea. We have a laptop downstairs. Yeah, you know, Christine, I'll probably end up doing that. Like going and giving them likes and dislikes based on the house better. I think I'll probably end up doing that. But we could get one of these gaming mats. Because they will use this. And then they'll do like... Oh, Jay, we had vending machines last time and nobody used it. We ended up getting rid of it because literally nobody used the vending machine. We did have one last time and it just didn't end up getting used like at all, unfortunately. So we replaced it with a closet. That is one of the benefits of us having done this before to test it, is that we have like a little bit of, I don't know, like... We've got a little bit of practice. I was thinking about putting Vlad's coffin here in like the front of the room. Oh, that's actually interesting. What if we put Vlad's coffin in the front of the, because a lot of them came and laid down in this thing, like all the time. It was like used a lot. Believe it or not. So that could be funny to put it in the bedroom. Vixen, Kiki, thank you for those donations to St. Jude also. Thank you so much. Yeah, Bella was crying in it all the time. I think it's kind of a good idea. We had a coffin as the coffee table last time, yeah. So that was interesting, but perhaps this time we'll try something else. We could get like a regular gaming console too. Clarissa with the $50 to St. Jude. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, my friend. Patron saint of lost causes. Thank you, my friend. I love you so much. Oh my god, we're so close to $198,000 for St. Jude. Okay, my hands are sweating because I'm getting nervous. Baruki with the $70 to St. Jude. Yes, Ari, beyond the button getting fixed from yesterday, St. Jude sent me a letter and 2 new buttons in case my dad breaks it again. So yes, we do have a fixed button. Because St. Jude sent me 2 and they're like, just in case your dad breaks it. They said nicer than that. They're like, in case you really want to celebrate, here's an extra one. My dad Hulk smashed the button. They sent us a new one. I didn't know they were gonna do that, and I've been saying, I think they like overnighted it as well, because it only broke on Tuesday, and it came today. It's been like 2 days. They probably overnighted it yesterday, when they got into work or something, like, oh my god. But now we've got an extra button, luckily. So it's fine, it's fixed. Okay, I wanted to put, yeah, the functional button is a necessity. It's very, very important that we have a button that works. I think if we do it like this, we can give them some couches. It's just a matter of like, which couch do I want to use? And I think it might be kind of fun. Maybe I'll just use the cheap base game ones. I'm not sure if they use the wishing well autonomously. I see you all recommending that. I honestly don't know if they use the wishing well autonomously. I really actually couldn't tell you if they do. Oh, you know what could be better? Because we had this problem last time where you couldn't really see who was on the couches. If they were napping on the couch, people would be like, oh, where's Bella? Because like when it was like this, you couldn't see her. So if we did it like this, they can still use it. But that way it's sideways, so we can see it better. Kat with the $100, Anana's with the $10, Sophia with the $15. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the toilet to be a fire toilet. That's the plan. We're gonna upgrade it to be a fire toilet. Don't worry. That is absolutely the plan. There's a love seat from Dream Home Decorator that's backless. Oh, that's true. Yeah, do you know, the other thing, I guess that is one important thing to note. If we use the fire toilet, it would be really fun, but they won't replace it if it burns. So then, from then on, they will always never have a toilet. So, oh, look at that. That is a backless love seat. That's pretty good. We could always just use this one because it's cuter. We do have a pea bush, so I guess that part helps. But I feel like that's a, I don't know. Sounds like a them problem. I don't know. Because what if the fire spreads and like breaks the shower or something and then we only have one, we don't have any showers left. I guess they'd have a bigger, higher chance of dying of embarrassment. So that's like a positive. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want it to like game over us, you know? Floxy with the $20. Ellie with the $50. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the other thing. I know it's fun when they're like all smelly and we can laugh at them. But like a genuine concern from that is that if they're all smelly all the time, then they won't woohoo. Because they're going to be like in bad moods constantly. So you kind of have to like balance what the best thing to do is. Because you don't want them to be constantly miserable. I don't know. Second toilet somewhere? Yeah, but where would it go? We've like filled everything in. Yeah, it's really easy to get Sims into bad moods, but it's harder to get them to woohoo autonomously. Yeah, good point, Christine. They're gonna be in bad moods anyway. But it's gonna be really hard to make them woohoo autonomously, so we have to do what we can to make it easier for them. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, that's Peppa Pig. That's Peppa Pig is who that is. I want to see what it looks like when... What? Oh my god, no. No, no, no. Laura, thank you for the $1,000 to Saint Jude. $1,000 to... that's the wrong button. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bessie, Horny Bees likes karaoke machine. That's a fun idea. I know people kept saying that. I think we could put the karaoke machine in there. Oh my god, we're like $600 away from $200,000 for St. Jude. Besties, my heart's starting to race a little bit, I won't lie. My heart is starting to race a little bit. Ah! Why do I feel so sweaty? Oh my god. Ooh, this is a bit of a tight squeeze, isn't it? Where can I fit that? I guess this can be smaller. And we can size the TV down a little bit. And have the karaoke. Hopefully they'll actually use it. We could do this thing right here in the front because it's low as well. Oh, Emily, thank you for the donation to St. Jude. Oh my god. We could use the smaller one, I guess, but I like this one because it's huge. Okay, Stanley, you actually need to grow up. Sing me a solo. I'm helping Beans. Thank you for those donations to St. Jude, too. You won't be able to hear it that much is the problem because of the windows. Let me try and use a smaller one. Oop, he's not doing very well. Alyssa, windows looking into the pool from the kitchen. I'm not sure if it'll be super visible, but that's kind of a fun idea. Oh my god, Dollar Train bestie, sweaty Dollar Train, thank you so much. People kept saying this the whole time. They want to put a window into here. I don't know if, I'll show you what it's gonna look like. Let me just hang on, I like the Snowy Escape one for this. Basically, like, you won't really be able to see it, but we'll know it's there. That's funny. Oh my god. Bean, Dana, Beans, Emmy, another Emmy with the $50. 2 Emmys, one with a Y, one with an I. Both in a row with the $50 and $20. Thank you so much. Hula with the $20. Incense is a really good idea, Emmy, because that can catch on fire, can it? I think you, my dear, have a very, very smart idea with that one. That is a good concept. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Lycanthropy, Avian, Anonymous for the beans with the $150. Oh my god, we just raised $200,000 for Saint Jude. And I'm staring at Vladdy Daddy's coffin. That's not how I imagined that clip going. The way that it went over and I'm like, oh, here's the coffin in my 24-hour Sims unpaused nightmare house. Oh my god. Oh my god. $200,000? Oops, wrong button again. I got too many buttons. Thank you all so much. Oh, that was a really good impression of the button, Dan. Thank you so much.
Do it all at the same time.
Oh, good idea. I have the puny weak button too. One. Where's the puny? Oh, here it is.
Which one's the puny weak one?
That one.
Could you fix that?
I don't know. Ringo, Anonymous, Aussie, Murphy Bed for Unaliving, Cosmic Girls, Honeybee, Janelle, Baker Drop the Beans, Rainbow, Peter Parker, Beans, $5 Train, Christina, Lish, Kia, Matrix, Baba Booey. Cat. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for those donations to St. Jude, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, I actually owe you something. Because I promised that if we raised $200,000 for St. Jude, I would offer you all Beans merch. That was always the plan. Let me explain to you the meme behind this first. And then I will show you the merch. But basically, the idea started originally because of Little Dika, the man, the myth, the legend. And when I first released merch, I was kind of joking a little bit. And I was like trying to be sneaky. And I was like, it's pins. We just are almost at 200. Oh, there you go. $201,000 for St. Jude, by the way. But I was like, it's pins. Kind of like teasing what the merch was. Little Dika goes, beans? Did you just say beans? Like baked beans? And then it sort of devolved into this meme of how I would release merch that was literally a can of beans. And it's been like a meme for like a year. And I promised that if we raised $200,000 for St. Jude, we would release real life beans merch. Now we did hit this a little bit faster than me and Ryan at my merch company anticipated. So we do not have the pre-orders up today, but at some point this weekend, they're gonna open. So we'll be good to go and I'll tell you all about it. But I will show you the beans. I have one mock-up and one actual product photo to show you. One of the mock-up is of the keychain. It's not ready yet, so we don't have the product photo of it yet. But we do have the real photo of the other thing. So here is the number one thing. The first item is a beans keychain. It says, Lil Beansy, established 2021, beans. And it's like a can of baked beans. And it's a keychain. That is the first thing. This one is just a mock-up, like I said. And then the other one is a beanie. And that item looks like this. So it's a beanie with a bean, and it's embroidered. It's a bean beanie. So, and when these release, we're gonna have a portion of the profit go to Saint Jude. Obviously, it's not ready yet because you kind of went too fast, but it's almost ready, and then we can release it. I'm really excited about these. I think they're so funny. I think it's a really good meme. It looks like a croissant. Oh my god, I love that actually. It looks like a croissant. Dang, this is the best community. God paid the space one extra $200 coming your way. Thank you so much, Snack as well, and whoop whoop, we got the beans. I am my cat's bed, saving kids $1 at a time. Came Nikki, Cushy, Brittany, and Danny, Faith. Ladder to the rooftop garden or something. Honeybee, Ringo, thank you all so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, you all have sincerely, really and truly made my day. This is made my life. Let's be honest. This is the best day ever. I cannot thank you enough. Kind of looks like a hot dog. It's that, yeah, it does have a little bit of Stanley Humphrey vibes. Oh, don't even get me started about Stanley Humphrey, besties. You have no idea what's coming. I have a, no, never mind. Shh, shh, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. You have no idea what's coming. I have so many chaotic plans. You have no idea. But no, shh, shh. Roll Snack, thank you for those donations to St. Jude again. Thank you so much. No, don't even, shh, shh. I said nothing. I said nothing. Oh my god, I want to show you so bad, but I can't. I shouldn't. Oh my god, I want to show you so bad. You have no idea. I literally have it sitting in my house too. Shh. Shh. We're ahead on our preparations because Dan Howell decided to go on tour. My merch company is Dan and Phil's merch company. And because Dan Howell had to go on tour, we had to be like really ahead with prepping everything for this year because they're going to be touring with Dan and stuff. So we needed to make sure we got everything ready in advance. So anyway, I'm not showing you because it's a surprise, but you should look forward to it is all I'm going to say. Okay, does this look good? I think this could be like an all pink room for Peppa. New goal? We don't even need a goal for that. Oh, you mean literally new goal? I thought you meant new goal for Stanley, and I was like, we don't need a goal. It's happening anyway. No, we need to raise the goal on the dashboard. Oh my god. Okay, besties, I think I'm putting it up to 250. I'm putting it up to 250. I think we can do it. Now refresh. Refresh. I put it. It might need a second. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, let me try and finish up this before we get off stream. I need to hurry up. It's taking me longer than I thought it would. I do like the idea of the pink for Miss Peppa, though. That excites me. She deserves the world. Oh, you know what we could do also? We could get like a way cuter... Let's get some like carpet or something. Peppa Pig! Yeah, that's better for you, Miss Peppa. I like that. Let me see if I can scoot this over so it's a little bit out of the way. Peppa room. And then down here, I was thinking we could put like something funkier for the carpet, you know? Pages Inked, Rosa, thank you for those donations to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. A second bathroom and living room. I guess that's possible. I kind of want them to have just one bathroom though. I kind of like the idea of just one bathroom for them. Oh, I meant to put the incense. Sorry, I got distracted because we raised $200,000 for St. Jude. But what I meant to be doing when I came in here was getting a table for the incense. That was the whole reason we came in here in the first place, was to get a little table for this. Okay. Bathroom stall in the hallway. These are CC windows, yeah. We had to use CC windows so that we wouldn't, no. So we wouldn't ruin it, so we could see it. The incense is because it might start a fire, Leanne. Planty, we won't be able to hear him talk that much, but for the record, we were so far away last time that we couldn't hear him talk anyway. So I'm not actually that concerned about hearing them talk, because we were too far away last time as well. Oh, we have the mood lights in the woohoo room. We have 2 of them, and we have this thing. Think the windows get frosty in cold weather? Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, no. Wait. We're not in Oasis Springs. We could move it to Oasis Springs again, though. Oh, look at him. He's using it autonomously like we wanted. We could move it to Oasis Springs, like we originally talked about. Has to snow, you think? Okay, so if I make it snow right now. Help. This is why I use MC Command Center. Peppa's Dollar Train to 250,000. Thank you so much. You can make me a glassless window if you want. Well, I won't say no to that. I will not say no to that. Hang on, I'm getting a fish tank. Oh yeah, that's good stuff right there. Oh yes, please and thank you. Little Tika constantly rescues me. Have you noticed that? Because I have. I've noticed that. Let me put this like blue behind the fish tank. I think that's fun, right? That's like a goofy little hallway. He's gonna make me a glassless window so that I can have my windows and not have that problem. This is why you need to get yourself a magical CC friend. He'll do things like make you a Peppa Pig costume and a glassless CC window. That's the key, everybody. That's the key. Okay, what if we did make like a second room right here? I don't know. I'm just trying to think. This probably makes no sense. This is probably pointless. Never mind. What should we put in this room? Oh, the Halloween candy bowl could be fun. That actually is a good idea. We could use the karaoke machine. We have workout equipment already. Vending machines didn't really work. We have darts. This is a karaoke machine. We could get like, oh, here's an idea. I have a plan, everyone. I'm thinking, and I'm kind of thinking that maybe I could put it like this. Because they can sing like that. We don't really even need a coffee table anyway at all. And we can have it open like that. Because then they can sit there, you'll be able to see them still. They can sing. We can see them still. And then in here... Okay, so we talked about the toddler bed thing. We did talk about potentially giving them toddler beds. And the decision that we made on that when it came to the beds... we do have a computer down here in the kitchen. The decision that we made with the toddler stuff and the baby stuff is that we're gonna wait to add it in until if they actually have a baby, because last time we had it the whole time and people were really confused. They kept talking about it like the whole time, like, oh, we have a baby? Since when? And we kept being like, not yet. So we need to, I think, maybe hold off on it And we'll add it when we have a toddler. This is a bar. This is a globe bar. Ping pong table. Robotics table. Yeah, we talked about that Halloween candy bowl. That's fun. I think that's a good idea. Let's put that in. Let me look at all the spooky stuff items. He made it already? Are you actually kidding me? What the heck? How? How? Okay, candy, that's good. Oh, Morgan, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude too. Thank you so much. Okay, maybe we should actually scoot this back forward a little bit. And I can put this back here. Add railing in between two stairs. I wasn't gonna do it on purpose so that you could see Peppa better. But if it bothers you enough, I can. I was leaving railing off literally on purpose in between them. Because I wanted to be able to see Peppa Pig. I guess it's just glass, so it isn't that big of a deal, but there's like an extra panel. So it's a little bit easier when you can't see it. What else? Your Sims won't eat anything but candy when you add that bowl. Oh, really? We decided no laundry because it's too glitchy. The university beer keg would be funny. Do you have to fill it though? We did talk about a dumpster. That was another thing that we had talked about originally. Adding a dumpster. But I don't really know where we would put it. And I don't want to have the fourth floor because I want to be able to zoom in enough. And what am I gonna do? Put a dumpster in like the entrance? I don't want to put a dumpster in here. I don't know. We've really talked about rodents, but aren't the rodents like mega glitched? I'm coming to you with love when I say this. Aren't the rats still like mega glitched? It doesn't work. Your sim, because it says they got whisked away. Like it gives your Sims a glitched moodlet that your Sims got whisked away. And then it makes them sad constantly. So I might not use that. Since when? Since forever, Pop Princess. I've been having that issue since my 100 baby challenge on YouTube. Literally forever. Super annoying. Let's get a guitar. There's mood that's correctly coded my rat died, but they coded the wrong one in. Are you serious? I don't want to use the clown painting either. I thought about that too, but the clown painting makes them sad. And we don't want them to be sad, because then they won't woohoo. So I think it would be smartest for us to not do a clown painting for the sake of them not being too sad to woohoo. Massage table. Do you know, someone recommended that earlier. Will they actually use that autonomously? Are you serious? Do they use the bubble blower autonomously? It needs to be stuff that they do autonomously. For example, they don't use vending machines autonomously. I don't... Yes? They massage each other. I need to put something back here as well. What if we got the bubble blower back here? Because this will probably fit pretty well. And then keep in mind, it won't always have stuff there. I never used this bubble blower, so that could actually be kind of fun to try and use it. You're as good at vending machines by themselves? Well, Cosmic, I did a test of this where I left my Sims game unpaused for 12 hours. And in those 12 hours, they did not use Bubble Blower a single time. Or they did not use the vending machine a single time, I should say. So, trust me when I say this. I have tried. I have experimented. We have tested it. And I happen to know for a fact that they did not use it autonomously. Oh yeah, at the festival, if they do it, you can't really encourage it, because... Oh, you have to fill it with a flavor. Never mind. They won't do it autonomously. And we're not going to add it to club activities. The club activities are woohoo. The club activities need to be woohoo and not anything else. I might get a couple extra things, like the clay. And maybe the future cube. That could be fun. We could probably put the massage table in here. It sounds like people think it'll work, so. They do foot massages autonomously. Okay, we could try the massage chair then. We have darts. We do have darts downstairs. Vladby, it's gonna be at 50% risky woohoo. We did it last time. And we put on like every lot challenge, Claire. We have the game console. This thing is a game console. We did talk about putting an actual game console in though. The Sims put clay in the inventory, but that's okay. We can have just one Sim steal it. And then they can use it a bunch. We can put a game console in. We have a piano, like a keyboard already, Kathy. And I don't think a sauna is going to fit in here. I did like the idea of that, but I'm not sure that the sauna will actually fit. I thought it would be fun too, but now in hindsight, I'm not sure it's actually going to work. Ooh. That's so ugly. We did talk about a game table, but now we kind of have too much space. Or not enough space, I mean. We have a bookshelf downstairs already. We have a treadmill. We've got all of that kind of covered. Oh yeah, we can put the console over here so it's visible. I don't know, I don't want it to be like too busy of a wall, but I do think it would be funny to have some sort of pattern. I might just get like some funky colors. Maybe I'll put yellow on this one. That could be interesting. I don't want to use an easel moss because they won't autonomously sell the paintings. So they'll do one painting and then stop. Don't worry, bills are not a problem. We can turn on auto pay for bills cosmic. That's no issue. Trust me, do not worry about the gameplay of this. The setup of it working is fine. We're talking about the build right now. But don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, the soccer ball is kind of fun because they're kind of obsessed with those. That could be interesting if we put it like over here. They might try and use it a ton. Maybe I'll put that like, I guess in here could be good for that. They can stand there and kick it. This is the only space that I'm not sure about. I feel like we need one more activity for them and then we can call it. And I'll finish setting up all logistics off stream. Need to buy books. We have a bookshelf already. Forgot a light in the living room. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. Good catch. Dumpster in the hall. Oh! Dumpster in the hall right outside of the woohoo room? Where they play their games? We have the globe bar already. We did put that downstairs, so you don't need to worry about the bar. We did put one of those already. We do already have a globe bar. That's interesting. I think that's a thought. We don't have a thermostat, no, but they won't autonomously change it, so we don't need one, Kaylee. I'm missing a column. I am. Missing a couple columns upstairs. Okay, and then... I feel like that is pretty good. I feel like that is everything that we need. I might get one more funky color on the wall. Just back here. I don't like these sofas. Can I get something better? Yeah, I like that better. Okay. That's all the things that they need to survive. And then keep in mind, we're gonna be looking at it like, ooh, it's really hard to see this. Scoot it forward. Maybe I could put it forward like a little tiny bit more. This is the view that we will have the entire time. My face cam won't be there. So it'll be like that. You can see everything. Don't worry, I'm not done. I'm not gonna put it on the gallery yet, but I am gonna get off stream. I have a bunch of things that I need to set up still. I have a lot that I need to set up, like, logistics wise. I'm not like done. But I have the glass windows from Little Deca. We'll put those, and I have to do some more like setup stuff off stream. But I think this will be good. We have the build ready now. And we also raised $200,000 for Saint Jude. So, Woohoo Bed is kind of blocked by the purple thing, you think? What purple thing? You can see it. All you need is the bed. Trust me, you'll be able to see them. And I might get it a little bit more angled, like, up. I don't know. I have to pick the exact angle still, too. It's not done. The dumpster is blocked as well. No, Carol, it won't be always. Let me show you. Oh, God. I really appreciate your concerns, but I really promise you the dumpster won't always be blocked. It's only when that thing is on. When they're actually using it. It's not blocked. Mural on the blue wall behind the couch. Everyone has been begging for the mural. They're not going to use it. Do they even autonomously use it? Oh, Crybaby, last time I just had it open. We're trying out the windows. But guys, I promise you, it's gonna be okay. Every concern that you have, I already thought about it, and I also streamed this for 12 hours last month. So I promise that I've covered it and we've tested it. We did do this already for 12 hours. So in those 12 hours, literally any concern you can think of, pop-ups, bills, I promise, already covered. I promise. You don't need to panic about it. We already did it once. I know that everyone's just trying to help, but just so you know, don't worry. I've done it before. And if things go wrong, I'm not going to be like gone. I'm going to be babysitting, so it's okay. But just to like ease your minds and ease your anxiety. I'm still here, and also we already did it once. So it's okay. It's going to be fine. We've already tested it before. So, all right. Couple things about the next couple days. Tomorrow we're doing Sims trivia with Zeus and Dan. We're putting them against each other to compete to the death for who is the ultimate Sims partner. We've got it all set up. I worked a lot on the questions already, and it's going to be really good, I think. But I do want to give you one small warning, okay? I'm putting this out into the universe I'm begging this of you, okay? I understand that you will know the answers. Okay? This is Sims trivia for Zeus and Dan, who are not Simmers. So, it is not a flex that you are smarter than them. You're not going to be mean to them for getting things wrong, okay? You're also not going to tell them the answers in their chat, all right? It's all fun and games, and it's no fun if people are mean. So please don't be mean tomorrow, because then it's going to ruin it. I just want to, like, put that out into the universe. You will know the answers probably, and if you don't, that's okay too. But if you know the answer, that's the point, that we might know, but they don't, you know? That's kind of the idea for that. We might have to have them put their chats in emote only, but hopefully we don't have to. That's the goal. I don't think that you guys will be the ones doing it to them. Hopefully we don't have to worry about it, but I just want to throw that out there that, you know, please don't spoil anything. And then on Saturday, starting at 4 p.m., so like 4 hours ago, but on Saturday, we're going to do the 24 hours of leaving my Sims game unpaused. So that should be very, very, very fun. Tomorrow, I'm going to post like a big announcement and stuff to like tell you how the thing's going to work. I just wanted to give like a general PSA. I did it yesterday too. You can answer questions in my chat, yeah, Robin, because they won't be looking at my chat. So you can type the answers in my chat, but just don't type the answers in their chat. I feel like that should be like kind of self-explanatory. Like, don't tell the answer to the person who's trying to guess, but like, it's Twitch chat, so they don't even understand that you shouldn't like spoil who the killer is in Among Us. Like, so just don't do that, you know? Like, don't, you'd think, but like, people still don't understand, so they're like, I'm helping you so much by telling you who the killer is when you're trying to guess. Like, that's not good. But it's not actually a concern. I don't think any of you do. It's not like it's a big deal. I just wanted to make sure that you all knew. There are a couple trick-ish questions, Gianni. I worked really hard on them. I spent a really long time working on it, so it should be fun. But yeah, no fun to spoil anything for Dan or Zeus. And also really no fun to like shame them for not knowing. I really don't want like people from my chat going into theirs and being like, oh my god, how did you not know that? Like, it just, you know, they don't play The Sims as much as we do. And that's kind of the whole point of why we're using them for the trivia, because it's funny how they're both like dating simmers, right? So it's amusing how they're dating simmers, so it would be cool if they did like a trivia thing. So we're not going to try and like shame them for not knowing something, right? Like, that's kind of the whole point. The whole point is that they're supposed to not know, and we're going to see if they do know. And there might be a lot of things that you don't know about it too. So anyway, I just want to make sure no one's mean. I'm just trying to go over some things to make sure nobody's mean. But that's the plan for tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, Madison, I used a few questions from the suggestion channel. I had a suggestion channel in my Discord server, and there was a lot of interesting interesting suggestions. A lot of them were like, I think a lot of people misunderstood the question, and a lot of them were like putting like Kayla-based trivia, like questions about me and not like questions about The Sims. And I'm not gonna like put Zeus and Dan against each other for questions about me, lilsimsie. I feel like they might know the answer, or one of them might know the answer to those. But there was a lot of good questions. I did use a few from them in mine. I had mostly finished writing my trivia when I asked the Discord for suggestions. I just wanted to see if there was any like good ideas that I had missed, and I did use a couple, so it'll be fun. And definitely gave me some inspiration to like change the wording of one. Like, for example, I didn't use this exact thing, but Christine was like, who is this Sim? And then like insert photo of Mayor Whiskers. And I figured that they would absolutely not be able to name Mayor Whiskers. So I picked a base game townie and had like a photo of them on the screen. And I'm gonna say, name this Sim. But I figured there's literally no way Dan could pick out Mayor Whiskers. There's absolutely no way. I don't think he could. Mayor Whiskers is an NPC cat from Cats and Dogs. He's in the world, but like in the managed households, not in world thing. Like, he doesn't live in a house. So you might like come across Mayor Whiskers if you're playing Cats and Dogs, but I don't think that Dan would be able to get that. So, he's very cool, but I don't think Dan would know. So I picked a base game townie. It's mostly Sims 4 trivia, but it has at least one question about The Sims 3. And what I think is a really obvious question about The Sims 3, but I don't know if Dan or Zeus will know. But we'll see. We'll see. I am excited. Anyway, everyone, thank you for hanging out tonight. Thank you for helping me raise $200,000 for Saint Jude, by the way. Oh my god. And with that, I would like to go and find somebody to raid. I think that would be fun. Perhaps someone who is playing The Sims. Oh, you know what? My friend Kay is playing the 100 Baby Challenge. Title says, Townie Boinking Simulator. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's where I'm going. Simmerific with the $20 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. I love you, my friend. And also, someone had suggested a few minutes ago that someone could make a St. Jude CC painting display on the wall. And I did read that, but I didn't say it out loud. I just want to address it. The reason I don't want to do that is because I don't want to put St. Jude into this mess. I made this nightmare build. I'm like, maybe we shouldn't put St. Jude in there. It's a good idea in theory, but like, maybe I can't risk like lighting the St. Jude portrait on fire, you know? Like, good in theory, but in practice, maybe we shouldn't do that. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. Have the best night. And I'm gonna go start the raid for Kay so we can go say hi, okay? Let me pull this up. Just so that we've got it all ready. Just so you know, Kay uses they, he pronouns. And we're playing the 100 Baby Challenge together. It should be a fun time. I look forward to going over and saying hi. Anyway, say hi for me. And like I said, I will catch you all in a little bit, okay? Goodbye. See you tomorrow, okay? All right, bye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And stop.